What is up, everyone? Welcome back to... This is actually the first time I've done this on the stream. We're gonna be ranking the characters together with Dwargon and Stone. We're basically gonna be making a tier list, and yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. What do we have on YouTube today? MDSR, SSK, Yaceris, Hans, Lloyd, Jaimine, Kaho, Anara, Janreen, Mina, Poki, Saro, Pacheri, and Boski. On Twitch, we have Andoryu, Lord Van Helsings, Nigel, Lament, Stefan, and Marv. What's up? Is this DPS tier list or waifu or Fami tier list again? This is mostly going to be about character value tier list. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's going to trigger a lot of people. Are you talking about the thumbnail, Jinreen? Are you talking about the thumbnail? Alright. Since we're gonna be socializing, you know, I'm not gonna read chat too much. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be on a voice call later. So be nice, chatters, okay? Be nice, chatters. Yeah. What if we don't know again? I think I'm just gonna turn off the notifications, man. But yeah, I think I'll just get into the call right now. One second. Imagine a bullying S tier. Yeah, guys, let me know if the voice call sound is gonna be like too loud or too low. Just let me know later, okay? Can roasting me for now. Even more now, he's not reading. I am gonna be reading the chat, Jareen, but I'm not gonna like answer too many chats. Alright guys, I'll get into the call. And yeah. Let me make sure that the sound is okay here.
The goal is here.
Another double.
What is up? What is up,
Yo.
guys?
Yo.
Does this sound good, by the way?
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, since you are here,
Jules,
I will
finally.
prepare my stream too. So give me 5 minutes. Need to get dressed because I'm naked.
No double.
Be right back.
No worries, no worries.
Oh! Oh! Back to back gold. Back to back gold. Juicy. Okay.
What are you doing,
You know what? Oh, well, okay, so one of my viewers, GW, recently he finished, well, quote unquote finished his challenge account, right? Which is no pulling until UL 80. So I'm pretty much just spending his standard pulls, 157 of those, on the standard weapon. And we got a double gold on the
Double gold?
basic homogenizer. Yep.
Oh,
and
wow.
right this instance, we got EOG and the back-to-back EOG.
Damn. Are you streaming it right now?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch right now.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
It's crazy. It's crazy. That's all out, guys. Do you think we can make a miracle within the last 10 or even the last 17? I think we can, right? We're guaranteed 50-50 loss now. No. We believe. Makato. You know what? We take Makato as well. But that also means, okay, we can now finally get from this beautiful. You got Makato out before your mean. So prick. Alright, the last 10 into a 4. Aya. Oh yes, of course, Yuanwu. Well, 1. It's gonna be gold.
What's the payday for this one?
Yeah, this one is now 22.
22.
So it's because our last 20 pools ago we got the EOG.
Wow.
Yeah. We are just hoping to get lucky, but I think that's pretty much the luck for this one. 157 pools for 5-star from the weapon banner. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, GW, enjoy your new pistol. Now Chixia can have her phasic. And not only that, Rebecca can have her phasic. And not only that, Yang can have her Emerald of Genesis, and so does Sanhua. Look at that. Huge upgrade. I guess Yuanwu can have his Makato. No signature backup brick. In your dreams, Keppel. In your dreams. This is no pull until UL80. No signature for Dungeon. Dungeon's level 1 at the moment. Now Dungeon gets the EOG. Alright. Well.
What's the unit level on this account?
80.
80.
Like they recently just hit 80.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's no pools until UL80, which
I
they
see.
very recently hit 80. So it's just like no pools. More like what bio do you want now, GW? Free at last. No limited pools. Yeah, you're gonna be no limited pools for a while, right? And then after, when their pool plan is, I think, is either Qingxiao or no, it's Qingxiao or Xin when they come around, and they're gonna spend all of their airstrikes that they saved up, which is 50. I think by that time it will be 60k airstrikes or even more, and 60 radiant tides. S6 Qingxiao, damn. Me pulling, get ready to win all your 50-50s, right? Clearly. Nah, actually no. My luck is pretty simple, right? You lose the 50-50, then you get within the next 10. That is my luck. It's kind of bricked. Okay. I shall knock on Stone Stream, and I think we can all try to share the chat.
Okay, I am this start streaming. We can start with the collab. You gonna knock first, or should I knock?
Nah, I'm gonna knock on your stream.
Okay.
Knock Stone.
Knock. There we go. Joel, should I knock on your?
Hold on. I think I need to switch to Chrome. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, because for Brave bricks the thing.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. Okay. We should have a share chat. Yep, we have a share chat. Yo Yuki, hello Yas, hello Hippo. Let me get this ready.
Okay, GGGW. I'm gonna go back to my account now and get ready for the biggest collab. Yes, the
Biggest collab this year.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Jule is here too. Very nice. Welcome in, Jule.
Is it all good now? Is it all merged?
Should be. Let me double check. Yep,
It says
we're
you're
all
getting ready.
Okay, I think it's all good now. I think it's all good.
Yep. I think I can see you.
Collab not on YouTube, so break.
Share chat. Oh, it's here. It says it's only me and Dvarg for now, unless I'm missing something.
It says, I mean, Jules is there, right? But it says Jules is getting ready. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Let me try knocking again.
Maybe I'll go stand in somewhere else, like Black Shores instead.
Stone Chupi? Stone Chupi, Chupi Chupi, Phoebe Chupi. Okay. Hello, Stretch. How are you today, guys?
I can see the chat merging on my OBS. Oh, hold on. Okay, how about
Mine
now?
is not showing.
Yo,
Interesting.
Babaji.
Let me go spy on your
Let
your
me-
stream real quick.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same. Let me turn on the Jules stream and let's see what's up. You can join the stream. Join the stream.
You used half of your tuners. Did you get something good?
Okay.
Did you get
Participant Julius getting ready. Yep, it says you're getting ready.
Oh.
Or maybe if you're able to remove Jules first and knock on Jules.
Because on my
might
end,
be because it's like
it's saying waiting for the host.
Waiting for the host.
Yeah, the host will let you in when they're ready. That's what it says on my.
I mean,
let me try again.
I'm ready. Maybe I should knock on your stream.
That's so weird. Oh. Yeah,
Oh, there we go. There we go. We did it, guys.
Yes. Beautiful.
Took us a little while, but we did it. Okay.
Right.
Should we first start with the introduction? Or
Sure.
should I first start? Hello guys, this is the call-up stream of the tier list of Wuthering Waves. We're gonna be ranking the value of the characters. And then after that, we're gonna be doing a separate tier list ranking the DPSs, which are the DPS best in the game. First of all, let's start with the introduction. I guess we can start with the Dwark, since he's always, yapping a lot. So Dwark, you can introduce
Hey, what do you mean I'm yapping a
yourself.
lot? Well, hello JulleusCH, hello JulleusCH. I am Dogon, and I usually do account reviews. Well, pretty much almost every Monday to Friday. So if you see some of your friends' account on my channel, yeah, then they've been through an account review. So if you need an account review, well, drop by in the stream and sign up. Yes, sign up in the Discord link.
Beautiful. Well, if that is all you had to say, Jule, you can introduce yourself, I guess.
Hey everyone. My name is Julius. I do a lot of endgame clears on my YouTube channel. I usually focus on doing the low budget clears. I've piloted like probably over 100 plus copium accounts, so my opinions and my placements are probably mostly gonna be focused on like the free-to-play aspects. So yeah, that's it.
Now the last is me. As you guys know me, I do some solo no hard runs on the YouTube. I do piloting for the other people, and of course I do account reviews for the people. I'm usually chatty person, so that's all about me. Well then, should we just jump right into it, or we should chat a little bit, so so get some hype going around.
Or Stone, can you share your the tier list that you're
on the Discord?
Yes.
Yeah, so that we can have a more live feedback.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
There you go. Can you see it? What was the quality that I shared? It's fine. It's HD quality. Should be fine. I can bump it up to 2K quality if you guys want.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, how we gonna rank the characters is we're gonna start from 1.0. up to 3.4. Standard characters, I guess we can start with these standard characters, then to Gian and up to 3.4. So yeah, how should we name the tier list? S A B C D or SS2? Because I think not one S rank is not enough for some of the characters. So like maybe
Yeah, sure.
double S and triple S characters, right?
Maybe just double S.
Double S should be good enough, yeah.
Okay.
And then we can skip the E rank and go straight to F tier because there's one character that belongs in the F tier.
Color of this one gonna be black.
Well, my
Oh,
personal
we
opinion,
actually
that
can
is.
see black. White. Okay, there we go, white. Okay, let me close my doors so you don't hear any noise from my side.
Sure. Thank you for following, Boshi. Put red on SS, it looks good.
Okay. Since we are ready, the first and the best Glacio DPS until Carlota, it's gonna be Ling Yang.
Hell nah. Hell nah.
What do you mean? He was the best Glacio DPS until Carlota.
No,
Hello, Bandila.
I'd actually take Sanhua.
Hello, Itachi.
Sanhua DPS over Ling Yang.
I would take the Yohu main DPS over Ling.
Wait,
yes,
really?
Jules and his Yoo-Hoo clears, the crazy Yoo-Hoo clears.
Do you actually play main DPS Yohu, Jul?
Yeah. On some of my videos, like you can actually use Yohu and JulleusCH. They're actually like buffing each other. So that team actually works.
Can you get like 5k in the Matrix?
Yeah, you can actually. Even with
Let me
the
release the video
generic
that
buff.
Yoo-Hoo get 5k.
That one character that I never played. So
Fair enough.
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, thank you for following, Bochi.
Okay, so Ling Yang, in my opinion, I mean, actually, let's start with Dvarg, how you should place him, and then we're gonna start with
Ling
Julie.
Yang straight down at the bottom. No, just straight down at the bottom.
Got nothing else to say about Ling Yang?
No, okay. The fact that one of my so I have this thing called the custom challenge, right, which currently is not available because I have another pending. But yeah, I had to build Ling Yang. Holy waste of tuners, holy waste of resources. No.
No, okay. Got anything else to say about Ling Yang except put him into the trash tier?
Yes.
Okay, Jul, got anything to add for the Ling Yang since you are, free to play and you play with the free to play characters?
I don't really put him in my free to play roster, to be honest.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. I don't even know how to play him. Also, I think before we get too deep into the tier list, maybe we need to clarify that we're ranking this character based on RC0?
Yes. Yes. This is everything S is 0 because most of the people are S0 R1 characters. I mean, a player base. So, I mean, I don't know. Do you guys ever played with S6 characters?
Not really. Not that much.
S6 characters are rare.
Yeah. So are we also considering the standard characters to be like at least below RC1, RC2, maybe?
I think standard characters can be up to like I guess S3, right? Because as long as you played the game enough, you certainly should have some maybe like S1, S2, or even S3.
Okay. If it is below RC3, then yeah, Ling Yang like straight up D tier, no question.
We just gonna do the S0 so most people can relate, but we all know that the sequences just gonna bump them up even more. So what is really important is the character kits, I think, right? And how the multiplier works, because we all know that 1.0 characters multiplier is lower than the 2.0 multipliers of the characters in the kit. So they're never gonna win, even if like for example, if you compare S6 Shangli to S2 Augusta gonna win, right? So like what we're talking about, right? But yeah, so this is a tier list of the value character on S0 R1. And yeah, we can continue and put Ling Yang into the trash tier list, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No objection.
we all agree on this one.
Resounding yes on that one.
Okay, then of course we got the Aura Farmer, so-called calculator.
I feel like he can be B tier for me. I've never really like played calculator, right? But I've seen some pretty insane quick swapping and some what 3 death messenger attacks that people can do with him. So yeah, I feel like he can belong to the solid B.
What's your opinion, Jul?
I would agree putting him on B because he's a character with a really high skill ceiling for me. And also, since he is actually like a character that scales off of like liberation damage, he can actually benefit a lot from the wheelchair team, the Mornier and Lene team. So I think just by that fact alone, yeah, he is like definitely way above Ling Yang. I wouldn't mind putting him in B, to be honest.
I mean, for me, I actually did build a calculator and I was playing him on the Lupa signature weapon. He was actually doing okay. He was even clearing the tower with Linaya, of course, but you know. So I don't see him as a bad character like Ling Yang. So for me, he would be like C tier because he's actually hard to play. I feel like you either take damage or you commit to the attack because he's not very good in the holograms, for example, because you either need to commit to his combo or you just take damage and die. That's how I see it. You guys know that I'm mostly, a hologram player, right? So that all depends on the perspective where you look at it. If you just ranking, TOA, Whimpering, and Matrix, where you are allowed to get hit and continue your combo, he's awesome, right? Because you can just heal up and continue your combo. But in the holograms, for example, you can't allow to get hit. So that's the one thing I would just drop his ranking by 1 from the B tier list, as Jules said. Because I do agree with Jules here that his ceiling is kind of, if you learn how to play him, he's actually, good. But still, again, not in all the content. So I don't know how we should rate him. You said D, I said C, and Jules said B. So
I
how
said
we
B,
gonna
B for calculator.
B? Okay.
Yeah, B.
B for calculator.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we got the little girl, also called Encore. Dvark can take it away. She's your main.
No, she's not. I think you can go first, Stone, because fusion is right up your alley.
I mean, I am a fusion main, but I never played Encore. I don't play little girls. I don't like playing with little boys and girls. So I actually never played. I mean, I did play with Encore on the piloting, accounts and stuff like that. But I feel like she's bad. I don't know. You miss, for example, if you miss the outro, you don't have enough ER to make the rotation, for example. Her attacks are kind of weird and clunky. That's how I feel, but never really got into her playing a lot, so I don't know. For me, definitely like C tier.
For me, because I do play a lot of Encore on my like low budget clears, I would say if this is a like 2.0 tier list, like she's definitely up there. But like with the addition of a lot of flying enemies, oh boy. Like it doesn't feel good to play with Encore sometimes. Especially like, against Fleur de Lis, for example. So yeah, for newer bosses, she's not the best. But I would still say Encore is definitely above Kaltaro, in my opinion. So I would say
really?
I would put her in B, but still above Kaltaro's.
That's a pretty fair assessment. For me, I feel like Encore is like well, I don't really use Encore. She's kind of like my introduction to quick swapping in the early days of Bua, right? The don't know if y'all have seen, but it's like someone was talking about, oh, you can do this enhanced resonance skill with Rover, swap to Encore, cast a skill back to Rover, and do the last bit of a skill attack and swap back to Encore again. So it's like I guess there's a bit of bias here for me with Encore, but then again, she also like did kind of help me get through the 1.4 pretty what's it called again, the Somno 1.4 story event pretty easily with her. So from that experience alone, I do feel like Encore is still pretty good at around B tier for sure. But yeah, like I mean, like when you're facing up against Nameless, Littlest, Hybatia Phase 2. Alright, well, she definitely can keep up.
Also, one thing to note is that you're actually not losing DPS by doing dodge counters on Encore compared to Calcharo. And if you're doing a lot of dodges, you can actually get a lot of basic attack 5 off. So like, yeah, that's why I would put her above Calcharo here. Yeah, she's not as clunky as Calcharo, definitely.
I agree with you, and she definitely got the access to Lupa, which is the best vision character in the game. So yeah, top of the B tier list.
Nice.
And then we got the Arrow Lady. I can't pronounce her name, but you two are Asian, so you can help me with that. Jing Chang Ching Chung something Jan Chin. So
Jinshin.
yeah, Jinshin. There we go. I can never remember her name. I just call her Arrow Lady. She's pretty, so I do like her. But Dvark, you can start with her.
I feel like I don't really use her that much, simply because, well, for me, she literally arrived in my account like just December last year.
Same.
Holy shit.
Damn, really?
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. December last year. She just, my feng shui is so bad to the point she's just like, okay, this guy's account is break, goodbye.
Well,
so I mean, but I like, if you have her at S2 with Makato, I do think should be like around like A, somewhere between A and B for buffing, but if not, I feel like she's also belonging to the B tier for the liberation buffing. Yeah.
Jul?
Like, in my experience, the only time I've got to use Yanshin is your character, like, if your character does not have Lene, or like, does not have any other Resonance Liberation buffer. So, people only build her because they don't have other option, right? I feel like that's the situation with Yanshin here. So, if your account does have like Lene or Lucilla for your Ameth and Yugi, I don't think you can. I don't think you need to build her at all.
Fair point.
Yeah, I would put her maybe like in bottom B or even C. Yeah.
Anything else to add to that?
You get the pigeons, you know.
Well, I guess now you guys have something to add, guys.
I do. So for me, right, I did manage to use a Yuno and Shopkeeper and Jinsin team once, right? It was quite difficult to get 5k in the matrix with that team, compared to using like, I guess, Alto. Granted, I mean, I guess Jinsin was like S1 or S0 with Makato, while Alto had Cadenza. So it's like, I guess they are kind of roughly doing the same, right? The thing is that I found it a lot easier to use Alto compared to Jinsin below S2. So, in fact,
Surprising.
yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I was able to get 5k quite easily with Jinsin, Shopkeeper, and Alto compared to Shopkeeper and Alto compared to Shopkeeper and Jinsin. Yeah, like actually crazy.
I got a lot to say about the. How did you say Jinsin?
Jinsin, like Jinsin.
Jinshin. I use her since pretty much not day one, but like week one in the Wuthering Waves, and she was always built on my account. So, in my opinion, she's actually fine. She's not doing any damage, like whatsoever. She's doing 0 damage. Her CC is pretty. It's okay. Her CC, the getting the mobs in the middle and stuff like that. But I always view her as a valuable character. The simple reason is, for me, I was playing her since pretty much day one, and I was always using her until, as Julius said, until I got Linaya, basically. I was still using in 2.0 Arrow Lady with a lot of characters. And you get her on the Makaroto, on the Moonlit, and of course S2 helps a lot, right? We all know that. but she's definitely not doing any damage. That's because she's a standard character. But in terms of how she's buffing your character, and I think she's pretty fast on if you get her on Makaroto 5 and S2, then she become super fast character for the rotation. She's definitely useful if you are free to play. You don't have Linnaea and stuff like that, I guess. But still, you got Linnaea, you got Yinlin, for example, better options to take than, of course, Aero Lady. So, but still, I would put her like C tier, just because she can buff but not damage. Basically, she's just there to buff your main DPS. That's how I view her. But still, overall, in my opinion, okay character since she's old, like two years. So yeah, definitely like C tier.
She still has some uses. So C tier is fair.
Yeah. And then of course we got Verena. Whoever wants to start first can start first.
I think it's time for Jules to start first. I've been starting.
Now, is the Farina RC2 here?
I mean, we can talk about RC2, but A0, I guess.
Yeah, even RC0, I would put her at S rank, I think.
S rank.
Yeah. Because like with these healers, we need to keep in mind that they do have 2 figure on Matrix. So yeah, I would say just by default, they already have higher value. So yeah, I would put her at S tier.
Fair.
Yep, agree.
Nothing else to add?
No, I mean Verena's just good. She's just that good.
Yeah. I mean, so I guess I will add something to that. You start with, if you're a new player, you start with the beginner banner. You always want to pull Verena first. Obvious reasons. She's a universal support, and she will help you a lot with clearing endgame content. So definitely still after these 2 years, she's still being valued highly in the top ranking just because he applies the attack buff on her kit, and she applies healing and universal what was it called, amplification, right? And then she got the set. So definitely, honestly, I would even put her at SS, me personally, but I'm biased towards the supports in the game. I always rank supports higher than the DPSs in the game because the lifespan of the supports is usually higher than the lifespan of the DPSs, which can get poverted by like patch, unlike the support. But if you both agree to SS, I'll put her to S. Sorry, I'll put her to S. But in my biased opinion, she's still SS rank just because she's fast, implies ton shit of buffs. That's my biased opinion. But as I said, I value supports highly. That's me.
I feel like SS should be reserved for those who are like really
Broken.
top of the tier, right?
Yeah.
Like Shopkeeper is guaranteed SS for sure.
I mean, if I put my Verena on right now on S4, my Verena is right now S4, for example, in the R5 variation, and I put her in the team with Lucy or with still what was her name, Jinshi. She's fucking good, right? She's fucking good. So that all depends even on the sequences and stuff. But we are rating S0. Verena is still good. Yeah. Next character we got the Forgotten Boy, Jian.
No, that's not Forgotten Boy.
Forgotten Boy Jian. Okay. What's your opinion, guys, on the Jian 1.0 character?
Rose has something
limited.
to say about that.
I mean, not gonna lie though, for the first ever limited character in the game, like he can still deal decent enough damage. Like, but guys, can we actually like use Mormon as for example here, or it's not realistic?
Oh yeah,
We
absolutely,
can use Mormon.
absolutely,
Yeah?
absolutely.
Absolutely. I think he was clearing Lampy Lubin with like pretty. I don't know how many seconds he had left, but yeah, Jian is
can
still
I add-
clearing actually.
Okay, but Lampy Lumbent is the Tower middle first floor right now. Yes. So the HP inflation is like 20% from the previous one, right?
40.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And Jian with what team did clear it? His old team with Morteflop?
Yeah, he was using Mortefi and Shorekeeper actually. Yeah.
But it's not an easy rotation to do, right? Because he's doing
True,
the double
true.
liberation
Yes.
with Shopkeeper, which is not something everyone can do. I tried doing. Holy shit! I can't do that.
Yeah.
Wait,
Mormon is
really?
just
You
built
tried?
different.
Yeah.
Aren't you good as a Mormon, Jule? I mean,
Nah.
when watching your stream, you're a pretty good player.
He is a different level.
He's
He's a
different
different
level. I
breed.
see.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
different level. And that's the thing, right? That's why I say Mormon is my teacher, right? Because I learned the Hyuki rotations from watching him.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
that's
But
fine.
since the topic is about value, would you want to recommend your players to pull Yando? Like, I don't think so. I don't
Not
think
really.
so. Yeah. I would put him
I
maybe
mean-
in high B.
I mean, I can touch on that, I guess, because the best premium team right now for Gian, unless you wanna sweat like the Mormon from the YouTube, it would be Chicona and Iono, right?
Yeah.
But if you got Chicona, you would put her in the Flordis team, and if you got Iono, you would actually play Iono as a main DPS, or
Exactly.
you would play Iono with Augusta, because Iono will, as a main DPS, will score you highly score than Gian could ever, right?
Yep.
So I don't know, where would you place him, Julius?
I would be happy to put him in like high B. Yeah. Definitely above Encore. Definitely.
I see. Varg, do you have any opinion of the Gian?
My opinion of GN, good unit. Too bad he can't catch up with the times. So yeah,
tier
high
list,
B for sure.
high D.
Yeah, high B. Like
Oh, B.
he can
Oh.
B, not D, B. B for boy. Yes, the forgotten boy.
Okay. I kinda agree with that, even though I kinda don't like Gian. Yesterday I was actually showing Gian gameplay. I will upload short soon. You guys can see his gameplay, and you only need a mouse to play Gian, right? But yeah, definitely can be still good in Whimpering, I guess. In Tovar, if you do wanna learn how to properly play Gian, I guess you need to check the Mormon YouTube. So yeah. Anything else you wanna add to Gian?
Nope.
Also,
Okay,
you want
and
to
then-
swap Kaltaro again with Encore?
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Sorry.
All good, all good.
Sorry. Then of course we got the first mummy, first waifu of the Wuthering Wave, which is Yilin.
You guys want to start?
Yintin is a bit of in an awkward situation right now, not gonna lie. It's like she's forgotten by the game. She's forgotten by everyone. Her only value is String Master.
It's not even Yinli.
That got a sting.
Yeah. Like the reason why I'm looking forward to Yinlin's return is because of String Master.
I mean, we had a topic about String Master on my stream a couple of times. I don't recommend pulling for String Master to anybody, even if you are a new player or even if you are older. I would not recommend pulling String Master. I see plenty of content creators talk about it, and they're like, "You pull String Master." I don't see why would you use your
String Master is like a
limited
good
pulls.
stand-in.
Yeah, but it's
to-
useless. Listen, it's useless. If you're going to spend those pulls on a weapon, just pull a signature weapon.
No,
Why would you spend it on the String Master?
String Master is actually
We-
good in 2024.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
it is
it's good in
but-
2024. But
Yeah, but it's not, like some people hype it. I don't see why people hype
I mean,
it
it's
that
not
much.
the best weapon for now, for sure, but it's still decent. Like,
I mean,
decent.
just use the
Like,
standard pulls
we
and
have
pull
some
the
people,
weapon.
right? Like in my account reviews, we have some people who are literally only pulling for every single character without their signature, and they are reusing the signature. Which I mean, sure, if you're only going for Ash rights only.
Oh, and the hippo comes with the best comment ever that on your commentary, AK bricked accounts. Yes, exactly. That's what I think. AK brick accounts. Yeah,
True.
brick accounts.
Bricked accounts.
Yeah. I mean, if you are an older player and you had a String Master from 1.0 in your inventory, it is a valuable weapon. You can use it on the new characters because you can get the 12% attack on the skill use. But otherwise, no, like you don't waste your pulls. But I guess we can stop talking about the weapon now and start actually talking about Yilin.
oh yeah, we're talking about Yinli, I guess.
yeah, we're talking about Yilin.
Honestly, for her, I think C tier. C tier.
Oof. Can we make-
She's not as bad as Ling Yang, right? She can still like do some decent stuff for Jinxie if you're still using her.
Fair.
It's like if I would pick Yin Lin over Ling Yang for Matrix use anytime.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, maybe
Anything
just
else?
one spot above Jianxin, I would say, because she
That's
actually
fair.
deals damage. Well,
Yeah.
decent damage.
I still use healing to this day with Jinshi, for example. Usually my matrix score is 5k or 6k, depends, I
Yeah.
guess, on the buff. So I mean, let's be honest, she doesn't do that much damage. She doesn't reapply her buff. When she tags the enemy, right? She does a tag on the enemy. So if you, for example, kill the enemy, she doesn't reapply it. So that's why she's bad for the Whimpering. If that buff did, I mean that tag, however you wanna call it, reapply to the new enemies in the wave, she was actually be good. But since you need to reapply it on every wave, she's kind of bad for Whimpering. In the Matrix, she doesn't do that much damage. So yeah, I can see and agree with you guys. Top of C tier.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Also, maybe one thing to add is that Kuro kind of forgot about coordinated attackers. Like, we literally have no buff for coordinated attacks. Because, like, with Jian and
Except
Anko,
for your
right?
favorite.
Right, we still have heavy attack bonus sometimes on the buffs. We still have, like, yeah. Like, coordinated attack is just dead right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, only Yoo-hoo.
I got a lot to say on the next character, so let's keep that coordinated in mind.
Yeah.
Let's put Yinlin on top of the C tier, and now we're gonna go to the 1.1 first banner character, which is Jinshi, and we all know her as the Sentinel of the Jinju. Did I pronounce that right? Jinju?
Who?
I don't know. Jinju? The
Jinxi?
city?
You mean Jinxi?
No,
Or
Jinju.
what?
City.
Wait, who?
Oh, Chinzhou.
Jinjo,
Oh,
there,
Jinzhou.
there you go.
Jinzhou.
Sorry, I'm not Asian.
Like, wait, who's Jinju?
Jinju. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Yeah. Well, should I start first or should you guys? Up to
Sure,
you.
you can
Sure,
start
man.
first.
On my account, Jinshi was actually I didn't want to pull her. I got her by accident while trying to get Sanghwa to S3 for main DPS. But since I do got her, I can actually say that she did kind of save my account in terms of damage and all that. Because at that time in 1.1, as you know, as 0-1 Jin, she was the biggest thing you could have. She was nuking everything. She could cheese the bosses. You still to this day you can cheese some of the bosses by equipping the grapple hook and just fly up in the holograms and stuff like that. Don't get hit, just nuke the enemies. But she still does damage, but there is no support for her, unfortunately. She did not receive any support whatnot since Cantarella and Jeji, and even those two are not her premium support. So basically what I'm saying that Jinshi never got her premium support, unlike every other character in this game. Every other did get premium support except Jinshi. It's been 2 years. I'm kind of mad at Kuro that they did not give Jinshi a premium support, because I think she would actually be really good. Because you know how her cooldown works on her skill when she nukes the enemies. It's like what, 8 seconds. You can just keep repeating the swap between. And I'm sure a lot of people who are good at the game would learn her quick swap, where she could be nuking the enemies for for a lot of damage. But unfortunately, Kuro doesn't like Jinshi. Therefore, I would just put her on the B tier, like top of the B tier. No, I mean, it's kind of hard. Me personally, I would put her like the A tier. But I know she's not, because if you're looking at the value of her, it's you don't wanna pull her basically,
Yeah.
because she's kind of useless. You would rather pull any new DPS, basically. There is no coordinated buffers, no support for her. She is forgotten, unfortunately. Still cool characters, cool animations, pull value, valuable, like B tier. Top of B tier.
Yeah, I would agree.
See, for me, I still use her in the Matrix, right? And I use her with the Super F2P team, which is Verena and Wenwu. She still gets me pretty good 5k score. So it's like she's alright. It's just, yeah, I don't say it, a pity that she never has a dedicated support. And Second Awakening, I thought, wait, is Jinxie in the Second Awakening already? Pretty sure,
Yes,
right? Because
yes.
after the Jue is the
She,
Jue arc is Second Awakening.
yeah, she
So no
overclocked.
Abby, no Second Awakening. If you're hoping, there's probably only a Third Awakening somehow, some way. But yeah, I feel like Jinxie would probably be um because of the lack of supports, I will put her in the low B tier instead.
Low B tier.
I'll put her maybe in
Yeah,
the
low
middle
B.
of the B tier. I would
So
say
Jian
she's
is
still
above
above
her.
like Calcharo at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like this between Calcharo and Encore.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty similar. Dwargon, you said you
that-
played a
that-
lot of Jinxie, right?
That hurts my heart.
My own Jinxie.
Oh,
She's able to get 5k in Matrix.
Yeah,
like with Yuanwu and Verena. So she's okay.
Yeah, how many times
honestly,
do you have
I still-
to? Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, how many times do you have to restart because you're missing your crits?
Honestly, this time round not as much, right? Probably
as
only
much.
like 3
Yeah.
times.
I feel like-
so it's not bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, continue.
No, it's okay.
I'm
It's okay.
just
Go ahead. Sam.
I'm just thinking inside my head that I don't agree with this ranking of Jinshi. It hurts my fucking heart. I still think that that Jinshi can be a lower tier than the Jian. I'm sorry. Even if Jinshi is played with Verena and I don't know who, she can still score more than Jian.
But we also need to think about it in like if more men can get 10k, right? But it's like Jinxie, I think at best you're pushing maybe like
But-
7k with.
But we are talking. I mean, how many players are in this world like Mormon, for
And
example?
also we have to think about Whimpering Waste as well. Does Jinxie have
Yeah,
like
with
the
Jinxie-
grouping
Oh,
capabilities? I don't think
she's
so.
actually
man.
fine there with Changli.
With the crit
Right,
miss,
Back,
though?
back in my day, I was playing Changli and Jinxie
Yeah,
in
back-
the win
Yeah,
back in the
20 years
day.
ago.
Hey.
Ang, it's not 2024 already.
No, my Jinxie. My Mlemshi. My Mlemshi. Well, I mean, I don't agree with you putting her behind Jian, but if you guys both agree, we're gonna leave her here.
Yeah. Because for me, like,
Yeah.
just one thing to add is probably like if you're a new player and you're getting Jinxie, like you're not gonna have any like characters
Yeah,
that
don't.
can actually go
Basically
well with
don't.
Jinxie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't pull her unless you like
Yeah,
her visual and character. Don't pull her meta wise. Okay, that's all we got to say about Jinxie.
Mhm.
And now the best character. And can you guys tell me why she's an SS rank?
That's stone bias for you right there.
I guess I'm gonna go last. I wanna hear your opinion, guys. First on my favorite Wuthering Waves waifu and my favorite character ever in any game.
Yes,
Go
Changli best. No questions asked. No, I'm just kidding.
Mhm.
For me, I feel like Changli is still a pretty good like burst support nowadays. Just that she's not doing as much damage as the newer cast of resonators, right? But she's still a pretty solid pick, especially if you're still using like the OG mono fusion.
Yeah.
And the skill ceiling with Changli is like if you know how to quick swap with her, you can increase your DPS by quite a bit. So I do think that she's definitely, if you're only doing hyper carry Changli, probably A. If you're doing quick swaps, high A, close to S, but not enough for now.
For me, like her value definitely increases if you do have Lupa in the roster. Like you can just use Changli and Lupa, and you can literally just put like whatever fusion character as the main DPS, right? You can put Galbreda there. You can use Amit even, because like Changli actually buffs Amit's resistance liberation damage, right? So for a 1.2 character, like they actually cooked really hard with this character, man. Like, yeah, Changli is a really well made character. Yeah, as Dwargon said, really high skilling character as well. So many things that you can do with Changli. Actually, I would agree putting her in like A tier, to be honest.
By the way, Jul, I just noticed you don't have the shared chat enabled.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah, because I was just checking because I was confused. It's like not anybody speaking from your chat. I was confused just seeing me and
Oh,
Vargon
JulleeusCH
chat.
is not able brick.
Yeah, share chat not enabled.
hold
So
on,
can
hold
you check that
Yeah.
so we can actually see what other people say on your chat? Because I was confused. Like I'm looking at the chat. I see only Dvark. Oh, join
Oh,
the
let's
share
go.
chat.
Okay,
Are we
join the
good?
share
Are we
chat there.
good?
Join the chat
There we
chat.
go.
Welcome, Julius. Guys, we are starting
Welcome.
this
Hey,
call up
guys.
right now with Julius coming.
What's up?
I mean, not wrong, right? We just started, right? The version 1 not too important.
Yeah. This is our
Ladies and
streamer.
gentlemen, this is our streamer.
Welcome, guys, to the share chat.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, welcome. So where did you stop? Sorry to interrupt you.
No, no
You were
worries.
saying
Your
some nice
favorite-
thing.
Yeah, I was
Your
just
favorite-
saying
that
like she's a solid A tier character for me.
Anything else you wanna add to that?
No, it's pretty much just Changli.
Mhm.
Pretty solid.
I mean, I guess I will say my things now. I did a video of talking about the upcoming banner for the 1.0 characters. Except thank you for the RR, by the way, Luis. Talking about the 1.0 characters up until Chameleon Shopkeeper, and I said that Jungle is the most valuable pool there, just because she got access to the best teammates, basically. But without her teammates, she does little damage, I guess. And I mean, her quick swap potential is still one of the highest, I would say. How she can quick swap and stuff like that. But yeah, value-wise, yeah, I don't pull her unless you like her. But if you gonna pull, for example, Lupa and Mornie, she can still get some good score in the Matrix, for example, but not good score as the new 3.x characters. So definitely agree there with Jul, A rank, because she's still somewhat relevant, right?
Yeah.
Somewhat relevant. Dvark, you agree?
Yeah, agree. High key agree. Like back then when everyone was doing 200k and 100k damage, Changli was just like, oh, that's really really good damage. And now everyone's just doing like what casual 600k.
Okay.
And just like,
For the people who are new to me, I am a Changli main. I got the best build there in the world. Trust me. One day Julius is gonna play on my account when he actually decides to check the best Changli build.
yeah,
And then
S6
he's gonna
Changli.
show
Sure,
you.
sure.
Then he's gonna show you how good my Changli is and why I'm number one Changli simp.
And then when we compare Matrix scores, it's gonna be another hit in the reality for Stone.
Yep. And now we're gonna go to the most ugliest girl ever created in the universe of gacha games, which is Jeji. Tell
How
us
dare
why
you.
she's ugly.
How dare you?
How dare
She's
you?
not ugly.
How dare you, Stone?
What's this slender? I feel like Judge is like a pretty solid. Well, how do I even put her? Somewhere between A and B. It's like she's a pretty good buffer for Jinzi and Carlotta for sure. And I guess if you're like Jules, Judge can still be used with Yoo-Hoo for sure. But outside of that, you wouldn't really use her anywhere
Yeah.
else.
I would say her value really relies on what character you have. Like if you don't have Jinzi or like Carlotta, I would say nah, she doesn't have any place on your account, to be honest. So
I mean,
go ahead.
you don't want to pull her just then you pull, for example, Carlotta. That's just a waste of pulls when you can pull a new better characters. So,
Yeah.
And she's kind of, at least for me, clunky to play. I don't know how you guys feel about Jeji.
Her cancels are actually quite fun. You can actually like
is that the jumping version cancels?
you can do the skill and then you like cancel it with a dodge. So if you're fighting an aggressive enemy, you can like try to, do the cancels while dodging the enemy's attacks. So yeah, that actually helps to make her less clunky. But again, with the teammate situation, like, yeah. I think
So
B tier.
where should we, D tier or B?
I would say maybe below
I think it's
Jinzi.
like B.
Below Jinshi.
Yeah.
I kinda agree. She can be above Jinshi.
Yeah. I would say that's a pretty good spot for Juju.
Vark, you agree with this?
Yeah,
I see.
She's just an okay character.
Yeah, just okay
If
and
you have the
kind
characters.
of niche, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we got, of course, the first waifu of Rover,
Are we
Shopkeeper.
forgetting someone?
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Yo,
Zhang
the
Liao.
character that carried you through the early version.
Zhang Liao, also called
Ah.
Mechanical Dildo. I mean, honestly, he was really helpful to me in 1.2. I did build him and I did use him. He was helpful. He did clear my content. But since I pulled more characters, I never play him. Basically, he's now kind of bad, right? I don't know. I don't see much value in him. He kind of got revived with Linaye, but
Yeah.
still, do you wanna use Linaye on him? That's another topic. Do you really want to use Linaye on him, or you just play him with Yinlin and get nothing out of it?
I was
I
actually.
would rather use
Oh,
Yuno.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that I would rather
Naxxon.
use Yuno. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I was doing a lot of Xiangliao runs for the low budget one because he's free, right? I think we need to
Yep.
keep in mind that he's free.
No, not anymore. He was free.
Yeah, he was free. I was using teammates like Xiangliao Sanhua and Xiangliao Yangyang, and we still managed to get like 5,000 points, even with like pretty copium teams there.
Damn, okay.
But I wouldn't still say that he's a good pull, especially if you're a newer player. I would put him in B, to be honest. Yeah, somewhere in B. I would say maybe higher than. What do you guys say about putting him higher than Jian?
I feel like if you know how to quick swap, it will be higher than Zian for sure. Like his ability to slow certain enemies does kind of help a bit.
And he's not as hard to play as
then
Jian,
his-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So above Jian.
Mhm.
Okay. I agree with that. He's still useful, I would say, but not good as new characters. But still can be useful if you got him from before. And but if you wanna pull him right now, don't. You basically don't.
Yeah.
Any other thing we can say about Jian? I mean, sorry, not Jian. The Zhang Liao.
Nah, I think that's all.
Not much.
Yeah.
He's alright.
Okay. Then we can move on to the first waifu of Rover, Shopkeeper.
SS.
Yeah.
No question
Double
asked.
S. Double S.
Yeah. No question asked, right?
Yep.
Do you have anything to say for the people who are new to the game about Shopkeeper? Why
Who
she's
Shopkeeper?
SS?
Or if not,
Yeah.
you'll regret it.
I guess we can, explain a little bit about the Shopkeeper so new people know what they're getting into. Jul, you wanna start?
I feel like what a lot of people are like not considering when you're comparing Shorekeeper to, let's say, Murye, because there were a lot of comparison between these two characters, right? I still feel like the crit rate boost on Shorekeeper is very valuable. It's very valuable because like
I got a counterpoint to that though. Every new DPS got 100% crit rate.
Yeah,
so
that's the
Shopkeeper
thing,
is
right?
not, is,
That's the
is,
thing.
is not needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there are teams where Bourdieu is just better because, like, let's say, which teams? Maybe like, even just the Cyberpunk teams, they do have the crit rate boost as well on the Sonata set. But yeah, if you're playing like, I don't know, maybe like the older DPS, let's say Galbrena, you would still benefit a lot from bringing Shorekeeper.
I got a counterpoint to that. You can still play Mornia, Lupa, and Galbrena and be better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So
But yeah, that's I would say like if you don't have the best build, not everyone got like double crits on their echoes.
I just feel like Mornia right now is better just because of the new DPS are 100% and therefore the value of Shorekeeper kind of dropping. And if you're gonna talk about her AoE buffing, her AoE is kind of small, especially on S0. And we're talking about S0 Mornia, her AoE is pretty big, covers the whole field. Because how many times were you playing Shorekeeper and you exit her AoE area for the buffing?
Yeah, especially with newer enemies, there is a lot of like
Yeah,
really
and they'll
aggressive ones, right?
fly.
Like
Yes, yeah, they'll
reactor
fly
husk.
out and in.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, in my eyes, maybe biased, but I think Mornier is above Shorekeeper in my eyes. For example, but we're not now talking about Mornier. We're talking about Shorekeeper. But still, again, she is definitely the character you need on your account. You just need her. Don't skip her. Just get her right.
Well, for me, I still bias Shopkeeper over Morty simply because I cannot fucking crit fish.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
99.9%. Yeah, no, I'm missing that crit. Yeah, no.
I see. Well, anything else you wanna say about Shorekeeper? Except just pull her, don't break your account early on.
And I think also it's like it depends on how you're using Shopkeeper, right? If hyper carry Shopkeeper, then I think Morty might be better, especially for the newer units. But let's say if you're able to weave in a bit of Shopkeeper's attacks and concerto, so that when you intro into her, you just literally cast her Liberation skill and Echo and instantly swap to the next one. I think that's where Shopkeeper will shine more than Morny, simply because Morny, to access a full thing, you need to do like the her skill, her basic 1 2 3 in the air, then finally beep beep beep. We gotta wait for her to do a beep 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 pew, and then after you cast the Liberation.
I see.
That's a bit of a time eater.
Well, then we can move on to the most disappointing DPS ever.
Hiya, washed.
Camellia. I'm so sad about her because she's looking great. She's great, personality, great character. I love Camellia. Never pulled her, but I love Camellia. But the reason I never pulled Camellia, for example, is her gameplay. So let's talk about her gameplay, I guess, and where we would put her in the tier list. Dvark, you wanna start, or Julius, whichever.
You can start, Dwar.
Okay, well, I do think she belongs in the B tier. It's just like she's still to this day she's okay, right? Like you can use her with Shopkeeper and Sanhua, and you can still get like 5k with her, assuming that you're using the double intro, because the hyper carry rotation will not cut it for Camellia now. The thing is that even when you're dodge countering with Camellia, it's not exactly damage loss either, because number one, you're building Concerto, and number two, you're like still doing her dodge counter does quite a solid amount of damage as well. It's just but the problem is that because we have Frolova now, right? So essentially Kuro is trying to nerf Frolova and in the process kills Camellia. Like, bro, what did Camellia do? Camellia can still clear side tower. Yes, she can. I tried to use her in the main tower for 1, right?
I mean,
She
even
could
Chixia can
barely
clear
clear
towers.
it against the 11p Lumen this time. Holy. It's just holy. But yeah, just solid B rank.
I mean, that's the thing, because of the new bosses, her value kind of dropped. If, the boss was just stationary and she could just hit it, it's fine. But that's the thing, I don't like Camellia, because every time you dodge, you lose DPS. I don't like that. I don't know what you guys feel about it. I just feel like her kit could be a little bit tweaked, reworked maybe, about her dodging.
The dodge counter with Camellia is actually pretty good, right?
good.
Because you're actually doing
It is. I don't know. I
damage.
mean, I did not play
Yeah.
her a lot, but that's how I feel.
For me, like the thing with Camellia is, I don't know if I'm biased, but I love basic attackers. Since Camellia scales off basic attack, right? And one of her best teammates is Sanhua. Sanhua actually buffs her dodge counter by quite a lot. So if you're fighting aggressive enemies, she can actually like hit flying enemies pretty well as well on her what do you call it, the red hair mode. Yeah, so she's actually pretty good. But yeah, I would still say she's at least B tier.
I actually still prefer her in the white hair mode.
Tier.
Oh yeah, for single targets, right? The white
Not-
hair mode?
I mean, mostly single targets, but it's like for aggressive bosses, like I guess Sentry, for example, the white hair is just allows you to actually spin towards wherever he's just flying around.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the red hair, you're kind of like spinning and stationary.
Yeah, the red hair is more like for whimpering waste kind of content.
Yeah, which Frolova, they tried to nerf Frolova and they killed
Yeah.
red hair. So her red hair is just What?
But she's still usable, right? You can still
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
still usable. Definitely still
Because
She
usable.
can still get 5k.
for,
Like, yeah.
for example, I got a chatter on my stream named Bazila, and he's clearing duo with Camellia and Rosia Tover, A0R1 character. So that still means that if you got the skill and if you rolled good her ecos, she can still definitely clear middle Tover, for example, even with the HP inflation, as long as you play good, right? So we are going to put her in the top of B tier, or what?
I would say high B. I don't know about top though.
Honestly, I would put her on the 8th tier, but up to you guys.
I think she'll be right below Xiang Liao.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Below Zhang Liao? Like this?
Yeah,
Okay.
above
well,
Jian.
Better than Jian for sure. For sure. And then we got where is the character? I can't find this character. Where is it? Oh, damn, she's so small. Lota.
Hiya.
Hiya, the Suba.
Wait, who?
Lota, Carlota,
Who?
the smallest
Carlotta
character.
Montini.
Yep.
Stone's pretending that he can't find Carlotta because she's too small.
Who exactly? I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, I see.
Julian playing along. Holy, he got us fooled. He got us fooled.
Well played.
Well played. Yeah. Indeed, well played. Anyway, on the tiniest DPS on the planet Earth, we got Lota. I should probably skip this one since I didn't play her a lot. I mean, I did play her, but Vark, you can start then. If I got anything else to add, I will add.
She's still pretty solid. Like, I would honestly put her at A tier because, like, her ability to freeze bosses with a skill is pretty nice setup for some certain things you need to do if you're able to capitalize that in between. And then she has the range, right? So it's like sometimes you can kind of like get some distance against super aggressive bosses, and if you can't, well, you're still in like somewhat good hands, especially when clearing holograms as well.
Yeah.
So she's just a solid A tier.
I agree. I agree. She's definitely a solid A tier character, especially with the arrival of bullying, guys. Like,
Oh yes.
yeah, you can actually like trivialize the whole reactor husk fight if you do have Carlotta with bullying teams, because like bullying just makes any team a negative status team, right? And yeah, like she actually just makes reactor husk fight a joke, and on top of that, you have the freeze of Carlotta. Yeah, she is a solid A tier character. Characters that can actually attack while dodging is very valuable, very comfy to play.
True, but she can't access our all endgame content though.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the value gonna drop. She's a boss killer for sure, but what about the mob clearing?
She's not the
Mob
best.
clearing-
She's not the best.
Not the best of
Yeah.
course, but it's just not the worst either. If you can line up your shots.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
So I would say maybe like
Top
below
A,
Changli. Yeah.
below
below
Changli.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I don't have much to say about Lota. I always see her as a good DPS for the boss killers. Easy to play. Just auto play her and GG. You clear content with her. But that's about it. Yeah. Then we can go on the most forgotten character in the Wuthering Waves that nobody pulled.
Rococo.
Roshia. Pero.
I do have this inside joke with my friends where we just call Roshia the tragic comedy. You know?
Oh.
Yeah. she's
a
just
weapon.
she's so sad, man.
Aye.
Well, the only value if pulling Rosia would be to your account you can actually see Pero.
I mean, this is out of topic, but I guess for S6, Rococo and Joyous, they are pulling her just for the fun factor of 10 or 11 bounces.
I
That's
mean,
about
sure, I guess.
But yeah, in the big 2026, like I don't see like any reason to pull Roshia at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because like
There was never a reason.
Well, I mean, I guess like when we have the when Camellia was on the top, like you
Sanghua.
yeah, that is true. That is true.
Only one word, Sanghua.
Yeah, let's just put
There
her
is
in
no-
C tier, guys.
Yeah, there is no reasonable pero. I mean, sure you can, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
it's a
so,
good
like,
thing.
her, what about her damage, guys? Do you when you I guess you guys played her more than me. How do you feel
No,
about
I
her
actually,
damage?
there are two characters I don't have, right? One is Rococo.
Oh.
The other one's Yinlin.
Oh,
Those are the
okay.
only two I don't.
Jewel, you probably played her more than the rest of us, Jewel.
I did play like some accounts that has Rosia. She can deal damage as long as she's not interrupted when doing her forte. But yeah, the problem is, you know, trying to not get interrupted is very hard. Especially since
Oh,
because you're
yeah,
mid-air
right.
quite long, right?
Does her S1 fix that?
Probably, yeah. They just
Hmm.
they just make the problem and then sell you the solution.
Yeah,
That's just how it
that's
is.
every
Yeah.
every character though. So
Yeah.
yeah. So how would we rate Rosia, guys?
Honestly, C tier.
Yeah, C tier. Like I
Like,
would
Bottom?
Mika saying you can run Fulova team with Cantarell and Rococo, right? But then I can give you a counterpoint. Why not run Chuyen or even Lucilla? It's a much better option anyway. You can trigger more of Fulova's Hecate attacks, and you also don't get interrupted as often. Well, not Chuyen, but Lucilla.
Where should we put her? In the C tier list.
honestly, I would put her even like below Jianxin. Because like realistically, no
below
one is
Jianxin.
pulling for Jianxin, right? She's just a character that you get accidentally.
True.
Yeah.
True.
So I would put her below Jianxin.
Somebody did say you can run for Lova with Cantrell or Rosia, but it's as Dvark said, kind of useless. Just there is better teams than to pull Rosia and play with that team. Waste of pulls.
Yeah, like you
Okay,
can, but should you?
Yeah, exactly what Jules said. Should
Yeah.
you? Yeah. I mean, if you have her, that's fine. You can play that team, but as a value pool in 2026, no. And now we got Phoebe Choopy.
Oh, Phoebe. Let me try to
I
not
guess
get
the
biased
Julius. Oh no, you
Yeah.
absolutely can get biased. That's fine. Me and Var gonna not get biased. Actually, I like Phoebe. But so whoever wanna start first about Phoebe, why she's the saint of this game?
She's the first. Is she the first negative status DPS actually? She is, right?
No, Rover.
Yeah, aside
Well,
Rover, then
Yeah,
Robert
at the
is
same
first.
time, right? At the same time.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, Phoebe was later. Robert was in 2.0. He got the shopkeeper thingy. Where he
Oh yeah,
applied
I guess so.
Spectre, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, she can actually like deal pretty decent damage, even with just the Rofer Farina team. Like I've actually gotten like 7k 7k points in Matrix. But yeah, I honestly like if you don't have Zani in your account, I'm not gonna like ever recommend you to pull for Phoebe just to play her as a main DPS. Yeah, what do you say, Margon? What do you say?
I remember that one time where I tried to use Phoebe, Verena, and Spectre Rover on a very brick Phoebe. I was just very, very close to getting 5k. So it's like she's okay as a main DPS, but her real value is when you have Zani.
Yeah.
And that is where I feel that she will truly shine. Otherwise, as a main DPS, she's just kind of like, okay, sure. You're pulling her because she's Phoebe Chupi, that's it.
I would say maybe high B is fair. Yeah,
That's high praise.
because like go ahead, Stan.
No, go. Finish your sentence. Sorry.
In my opinion, like putting Phoebe in high B is because if you do have Zani, like the team's overall damage is actually like really high, right? For a 2.x character. But if you don't, then yeah, you can only just use like Phoebe main DPS teams, which is honestly like I would say still Actually, just because of that two reasons alone, I would put her like at least above Camellia.
Do you really wanna hear my opinion?
Yeah.
Are you sure,
Please,
guys?
please,
Are you ready
please.
for this one?
Please.
Okay, first I'm gonna start with the backstory. For the
Okay.
2.0 characters, the only character that I actually wanted to pull was Phoebe, right?
Damn,
I
okay.
didn't care what she is. I love Phoebe to the bottom of my heart. She's Phoebe Chupi. She's my saint of Wuthering Waves. I love Phoebe.
Uh-huh.
But but
But
she's fucking trash.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm
What?
sorry. Look, I love her. But listen, this okay. Let me properly explain. Her DPS is just mediocre, right? And if you wanna get any value out of Phoebe, you need to pull Zani, right? And that means that you need Zani weapon. And that means that you need actually you don't need Phoebe weapon, but the only reason you would want to pull Phoebe if you actually pull Zani, and then again you actually wanna learn quick swapping, so that's more extra work if you wanna make this team viable. So we are talking about sweating so hard that you can just pull a new DPS called Yap Yap and just chill and get double the score or even triple the score of sweating on Zani Quickswap, learning and wasting all these astrides, getting two characters compared to the one character of the Yap Yap. So if you're talking about the value, sure, look guys, I love Phoebe, I fucking love Phoebe, but I don't see a value in her anymore. Basically what I'm trying to say. I don't see a value, why would you pull? And pulling Zani in this day and age, sure, she's still, good as a quick supper. Her ceiling is really high, but just pull a new DPS and have easier time, right? That, again. But where would I put Phoebe on the tier list? As a value character, supporting only one character. Like, she works with only one character. Her DPS is mediocre. Probably like C tier, I don't know.
Maybe low B? I
think
would be fine
put
with
her
low
in
B.
B, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like Phoebe's own, well, like the what do you call it, the skills does have a bit of grouping, right?
Oh,
So
you
if
can use. Okay, I
use
forgot
that-
about Chicona. Can you actually use Chicona in the
Yes.
Whimpering or in the
You can
holograms?
actually.
And
You can.
I mean, look, I don't have Chicona, so I actually never played that team. Is it actually good, like main DPS Chicona and Phoebe? Because that can change my opinion.
The setup that I was
I feel like it's a
using,
bit of a cope.
yeah, the setup that I was using was actually the main DPS Phoebe setup with Moonlit Shakona. And I managed to get like 2.2k with like 1-2-3 rotation. But that's because we do have the shield token though. So yeah.
Wait, 2k point 200?
Yeah, 2.2 in Whimpering Waves.
In Whimpering.
Yeah,
That's
in
actually
Whimpering Waves.
amazing. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's amazing actually. Okay,
But yeah, I still feel like it's still kind of
definitely B tier. But cope, but I mean, as I said, even if you get Chicona, you would rather use her with the Fleuries,
Yeah.
for example.
Yeah.
But you can. But that still means that if you pull Chicona, Phoebe main DPS, and you pull Chicona just for her to get some mediocre DPS value, where is the value, right? There is no value.
I guess it's kind of hard
Spoon,
because
thank you for
we
the
need
bits.
to like take into account the situation of the account as well. Because like again with Zani, like her value shoots really high, but without Zani, as you said, Stone, like we're not gonna recommend pulling you pulling for Phoebe. So I would say like low B is like.
No, go on.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
But you should pull Phoebe because she's the cutest character in the Wuthering Waves. Absolutely pull Phoebe.
Babes.
Phoebe Chupi. I love Phoebe Chupi, okay? I love Phoebe Chupi. So where did you say we should put her? On B somewhere?
Because she's Phoebe Chupi, just put her above Jinxie.
Above Jinxie. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, if this tier list was like half a year ago, she would probably be like A tier with Zani, probably, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. Now let's go to the pirate boy, or so-called the chick killer, Brandt.
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 I feel like he's close to S tier for me. Still like around A tier, but like It's just almost to S tier. The reason why is because it's like, if you miss his anchor, whether it's like you miss the crit or entirely miss his anchor, ooh, that's just rough. And with how the bosses are flying around now, your chances of missing his anchor is quite high. Like no, Nameless. There's I restarted against Nameless so many times
Yeah.
because Brent's anchor missed against the Nameless.
Also,
So
I
just
think
for that, I feel like A.
I think with Brand is that he's really hard to build, guys. Really hard to build.
True.
Especially if you don't have his signature weapon, right? So I think we need to take that into consideration as well. I've seen a lot of brands using Overture on my viewers account, and to be honest, it's not the greatest experience. It's not the greatest
Oh yeah,
experience.
Overture Brent used to work, right? But now
Yeah.
in this
In this big economy.
ever increasing HP inflation, no.
And also you need to have his teammates as well. Like I don't know if you want to pull Brand if you don't have Lupa on your account.
Not recommended. Actually, not recommended. But if let's say you do have Lupa, then again, if you do have Lupa, you probably might even want to run with like Imurv, Lupa, and Denia even, and you get your 10k easily.
What about the quick-sub team of Lupa, Changli, and Brand? Is it still usable?
Oh, I got 9.7k with that team, so it's definitely very usable.
Absolutely.
Is Mornia better though? Quick-sub with Lupa and Changli?
No. And if you're talking about S0 R1, I don't think so.
So Brand is still better in the quick-sub.
Yeah.
So his value is still there. But as Jules said, I guess I can agree. Building him can be hard. Can't relate. I built him in 10 minutes.
Stone with
Congrats,
the
happy for you, man.
I was not happy. I wish my wife were all good as him. I don't use him a lot anymore today. I pulled him for my Changli back in the day. Definitely back in the day, I would say he was like SS tier. Just because he could solo content really good. He could heal and shit tons of damage. But I don't know. He was always clunky, as Dwark said, with his anchors. And I never played him as a quick swap. So my opinion is kind of, but you guys both play quick swap teams, so I guess I'm gonna listen to your opinions more than my opinion. So where should we place him?
Probably high B. High B is fair, I think.
High B. No,
I would put him
think
in
it's too low?
A, but I guess it's like somewhere in between there. Somewhere in between. there.
Honestly, for me, he should be like A somewhere because
Maybe
his
low
damage
A?
is still good.
Yeah, like low A-ish.
Yeah, because like
Yeah,
it really
'cause,
depends on the teammates as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing Shopkeeper S3, Lupa S6, and Brand S0 R1, right? And his anchors are like 500,000 to 600k on that team.
Yeah.
On S0 Brand.
Only-
So I don't know, his damage is really high.
But wait, that's with S what?
S3 Shopkeeper, and S6 Lupa.
S3 Shopkeeper, S6 Lupa.
Yeah, I don't know how it would be with S0, but I would say it should be around 200k to 300k damage with
200k
S0.
Yeah.
In this matrix, with his signature plus the basic and general enhancement is around 300k, which means off matrix, I guess around close to 300k with Lupa.
Yeah. Let's say 250k should be his average damage, right? It depends on the build. So definitely lower than main DPS, but useless, not really, right? So I guess we are comparing now A and B where we should put him. Depends on you guys. You got more experience with Brand than me,
Maybe
I guess.
low A. Maybe low A.
Yeah, I like Brent, so low A.
But in the terms of pulling, definitely I would not recommend. I would even recommend pulling Changli over Brand.
I guess it depends,
Why?
right? It depends on the account as well.
Still depends on the account, yeah.
I mean, if you need any fusion character in the game, that's Lupa, right? So yeah. You don't actually need Brand or Changli.
For sure.
Yeah. Then we got the milk titties. I mean, Cantarella. Yeah.
Would you
Bark,
pull?
So Stone, you want to go
bark.
first?
Would you pull Cantarella if you don't have Prolova?
I actually would
No.
not pull Cantarella.
Yeah.
No,
No.
basically no.
Because like
I
even
can see her. Go on.
even if you do have Prolova, like there's like actually alternatives as well now to Cantarella. So you can use Prolova with Shuyan, for example, right?
Yeah, but I would still rather pull for
Cantarella is
Cantarella.
better.
Yeah, for Frolova, simply because well, number one is that she only gets one instance where she gets terribly interrupted, right, with her forte. While for Chuyen, holy shit,
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
true.
interrupted during the forte, it's just entirely
true.
bricked. That's why I honestly think if it's like a Frolova Cantrella team and you need a third teammate, Lucilla might be your best choice over like Chuyen. And for Cantrella, it's like my only issue with her is that she needs a lot of energy and the forte. Like the forte is not as bad, right? If you preload the forte, and so that means right after you go back to Cantrella, like you outro and into Cantrella, you enter the Mirage mode, do one attack instantly, and go out, and instantly go with the forte. You're very less likely to get interrupted. So that's I guess a workaround for Cantrella, but still is very niche at this point in time because you wouldn't really want to pull Cantrella over for anyone else. Yeah, so I think in terms of like team flexibility and value, I think she would be in the B tier.
Yeah, B tier.
Jul, do you have any opinion on Cantarella?
I was trying to compare between Cantarella and Phoebe, because like if you don't have Prolova, would you pull for Cantarella? Right? It's pretty similar to like with Phoebe and Zani situations. But the difference is, I guess, like if you only have Cantarella without Prolova, like are you gonna run like main DPS Cantarella? Like
No, absolutely
yeah,
not.
no, absolutely not. So
But you could run something like Cantrella and
I can actually
Carlotta.
argue with both of you here, guys, on the Cantarella.
yeah.
Because I got this guy who built all his character. His name is Bazilla, one of my viewers and my friend, and he min max pretty much every character, right? And he actually min max Cantarella, and I was testing her as a main DPS, as a sub DPS for various characters, and I can definitely say that she does shit on of damage. And her value in pulling nowadays not that high as before, because you could play her with Jinshi, Jungli, Forlova. She's a skill-based buffer, but her damage is really high. She can easily fall off the flying enemies in her siren form, and her CC is good too. She can slow enemies and throw them around, right? So in my eyes, she's still very viable character. But would I recommend for people to pull her? Not really, but she is good if you build her, of course. But you need to build her. So I'm not talking about 2 out of 5 ecos, crit rate and crit damage, and like oh yep, she's built. I'm talking about min maxing her. And then you actually see the true potential of her damage, which is actually good. Her damage is actually good when you invest in her, but that's
Then
a
most
task.
people wouldn't have a min-max
Exactly. Most people would not min-max Cantarella,
Also,
but
besides
if
the
you
problem,
do,
right? The main DPS Cantarella wouldn't work, right? Like sub DPS, sure, she has a lot of users. She can go with Carlotta, she can go with Changli, any resonance and skill enjoyers. But main DPS wouldn't work simply because of Mirage does have a cooldown, right? Of either 16 or 20 seconds. So that is like a kind of, in a way, it kind of gives Cantarella another additional ceiling. Yeah, it's kind of like how Linne, if she didn't have a visual impact 25-second cooldown, then she would work really well as a DPS, right? But because she has that 25-second cooldown for her big forte
yeah,
damage.
I see.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah. Caps out. Yeah, makes sense. Do we have anything else to say about the Cantarella, guys? If not, where should we place her?
I would say if you do have Prolova, probably like low A or high B. If you do have Prolova, though,
definitely A.
yeah.
But if you don't, probably B.
Yeah.
So that means it ranges around B, right? Which
I would still put her above Phoebe, for example,
Above
because
Phoebe
Sure,
for
yeah,
sure, because she
sure.
has a lot more users.
and even above Echo and Gian. Me personally, but you guys decide.
Yeah, I would be
I
okay
think she
with
can go
that.
above Encore and Sheehan, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So something like here besides Camellia.
Mm-hmm. And also besides in my healing resonators account, right, before all the HP inflation got a bit too crazy, I actually did manage to clear Viva with Havoc Rover and Cantarella. So it's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's just not too bad.
And here is the stage for Julius.
Oh
Yes,
no.
take it.
Oh
We're
no.
gonna let him talk. We're not gonna say anything about this character. I don't wanna get on the bad side of Julius talking shit about his favorite character. Yeah, Julius, take the stage and tell us everything you love about Zani and
Right.
everything your bias.
I'm gonna try my best to like stay as unbiased as possible
Oh,
here.
go full bias. Go full bias.
Go
I
full
would love to
bias?
hear your. I would love to hear your opinion
You
on
want me
this.
to go
Full
full
bias.
bias?
Yes,
Yes,
full
full
bias.
bias.
Holy glazing.
If you
Glaze,
do,
please go.
if you do have Phoebe and you are willing to learn her rotation and you can actually execute it, she's perfectly like in S tier for me. Cause like I was doing some runs on the Hazard one. I was doing Zani, Phoebe, and Spectre over team. Everyone was S0 R1, and we managed to beat Hazard 1 like in under 1 minute. And I wasn't even like retrying my runs or something. It was like 2-3 attempts, and we got it in under 1 minute. So Zani in under the right hand, under the right condition, she can be a monster. But yeah, heavy emphasis on like the right condition, because again, you need Phoebe. You need to have like you need to have a really good understanding of the character's kit. Yeah, she has a lot of restrictions, because like if you don't have Phoebe, then yeah, her value drops like quite a lot actually, quite a lot. And when I say a lot, it's like B tier like character,
Unplayable.
right? Yeah. Now, would I recommend newer characters, newer players to pull for Zanito? If you do have Phoebe, or you are planning to pull for Phoebe, I would say her tier is probably like somewhere A and S, depending on how you play her. See, this is why she is really hard to rank, because like too many factors. Too many factors. Yeah. What do you guys say?
I got one more question for you, Jul, before we continue on Vlad.
Sure.
Can you play Zani with one hand?
Wait, what?
Can you play Zani with one hand?
Well, I used to do it actually, because I did the run with I was doing Zani runs with drawing tablet before.
Crazy.
Yeah. Freeing up one hand is actually pretty useful, guys.
Boys and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. We
I'm
got
not
him.
even hiding it anymore, man. I don't even bother hiding it anymore. But yeah.
Okay, Dwark, I
So yeah,
guess
so the Zani body pillow is real, yes.
yes. Oh, yeah. Address that, Joel. Address that.
No, it's not
Zani
real.
body pillow.
No,
Not real?
Not
No,
real.
you were saying it on stream yesterday. More money to buy more
guys,
Zani pillows.
it's easy to fake images now in the internet. Okay.
Is it? But it's also easy to believe, You just if someone gives me an image of Jules with Zani pillow, I'm just gonna believe it.
No, it's just AI, man. Absolutely Italian.
Well, guys, from the side of Julius Twitch, make sure to buy him Zani body pillow. I will give you some money too, but buy him one. Come on. Yeah, okay, enough of the jokes. Dwark, I guess you can continue with the why is she a valuable pull or not.
Well, I mean, whatever Jules has to say for Zani is pretty much encapsulated, right? If you know how to quick swap, you have Phoebe. She's definitely up there. If you don't know how to quick swap, or you don't even have Phoebe, actually, in fact, if you don't even have Phoebe, she's just bricked in general. Because like you can use with Rover, right? But the damage between having Phoebe and not having Phoebe is just so big that it's
Yeah.
just like, bruh.
And you'd want to use Rover somewhere else probably.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
even then, it's like you get more value out of Aero Rover with Cartesia.
Mhm.
You would get more value. I guess I'm not too sure what Electro Rover is gonna do, but you would want to use like the newer Rover with. If we are continuing the trend of like Cartesia and Aero
Yeah.
Rover, maybe it would be Electro Rover and Sin, for example. This is just speculation, but probably right. So it's like. Sunny, if we factor all of that, I think I would put her. Just for the nicheness alone, might be below Phoebe.
Below Phoebe?
Yeah, for the nicheness alone, like just because there's so many factors
Yeah.
and so many
They
restricting
are
things that
tied
you
to
have to consider.
together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what can I say about Zani? She's the first character that I actually try to quick swap. I can actually play better quick swap of the other characters than Zani, but she's the first one that I learned. Ultra, thank you for the sub. Calcharo deserves more? No, he doesn't. I don't know. I see Phoebe and Zani tied together basically. So value, you need to waste a lot of pulls, right? In the value department. But again, this is a big but. If you do invest in Zani, if you do invest time, and if you do invest learning Zani quickswap, she's still fucking amazing. She can easily destroy even the new DPSs in the quickswap, right? If you're playing those new DPSs by 1 to 3 rotation and Zani quickswap, she can destroy them. Let's say now this Matrix she can get around 10k, 9k, you know, on the mediocre players. I assume Julius can get like probably like 12k. Julius, can you confirm that? 12k points in the Matrix with
Not
your
on this
Zani
reset,
A0?
I think. Not on this
Not
reset.
on this one?
Because yeah, the buff is not that great.
Okay, so
Yeah.
10, 11? Or
I would
is it
say
your
probably like
cup 9?
Yeah, 8 to 10k probably.
Okay.
With sweaty
Okay.
rotations.
Sweaty rotations,
Yeah.
yeah. Because my Zani did a 9k, but my Zani is like S2, and I'm doing like not quick swapping, quick breaking with Zani. But yeah, as I said, if you wanna learn her, I think she's valuable. But should you invest in 2026 in Zani? Probably not. That's how I see it. Probably not. But if she's your waifu, go for it. I would place her like in the B tier just because she needs a lot of stuff to be on her side, basically, and she's very restricted by the blaze that she collects from Phoebe Spectro thingy. I don't know. Maybe you guys see it differently. I don't know.
That's fair.
I
That's
mean,
fair.
right now we are looking at it in terms of individual character value, right? But if we are looking in terms of team, it will be definitely different.
Yeah.
So as individual character value, yeah.
Yeah, but you two decide the ranking. So go ahead. You two decide the ranking.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle of B tier. Maybe I would agree putting her below Phoebe, to be honest, if we're talking about the value. Because like for an account, it is better for you to actually have no Phoebe. Wait, no Zani, but do have Phoebe, rather than
That's
the other way around, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if you have Zani, no Phoebe, you might as well let your Zani go on a vacation.
I got the best comment. Stone regrets his Zani pull so bad he would rather crash his trip than play Zani. That actually happened. That actually happened when I was quick swapping Zani. I mean, look, I got her on S2. That means I like Zani. The design was, but you know, her gameplay. I mean, actually, her gameplay is awesome. I hate her quick swap.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Chikona.
You wanna go first, Stone or Jules?
Oh, I need to hit the toilet. You guys can talk about Chikona. I will be right back.
Stone is running away from Chakona.
Yes. Be right back.
What is this shit?
Well, for me, like the only time I'm using Shakona is only with Carteria, right? No other scenarios. Yeah. I mean, there is
For
the
me,
main
I
DPS
use-
Phoebe one, but like, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, the main DPS Phoebe is just really, really cool.
Yeah.
But I feel like aside from Kartet, yeah, she does still kind of work with like other hero units, right? So for example, if
Jian.
you're doing like Sigrika and Chakona and Shurian, it's not a bad team or Jiyan and Chikona also not bad either. It does kind of like allow them to hit a higher ceiling, especially if you're building around with Chikona. So for example, like you could even do Jiyan Windward Pilgrimage or Chuyan Windward Pilgrimage if you're like the one of those rare few Chuyan main DPSs, which question is why, and number two is you are masochistic for playing Chuyan main DPS at S0. Holy shit, the interruptions. And I think the other nice team would be like Yuno and Chikona, right? Like sure we have the wheelchair, but let's say if wheelchair is not available, then you still could go with like Chikona and either Alto or Jinsin, or maybe even just Verena and Chikona, or Shopkeeper and Chikona, and then that still works pretty well. And then in addition, if you do have her weapon, the
it's
arrow
really good.
resist shredding
It's
is
really
really
good.
good. Yeah.
Especially if you're using mono arrow, right? You're just shredding it for the whole team. It's really good.
Yeah, which is really good.
Yeah.
Anything you can ignore defense or shredding is just has some form of longevity to it.
Because it is a separate multiplier. Like, so it is very rare actually. Even just like 5% to 7%, it does have a lot of like effect. Yeah.
So it's like a team, let's say a Cartesia team with Chikona versus a Cartesia team without Chikona, and one with weapon and one without weapon, you're gonna feel quite the difference already.
I would say if your account, I think I'm just gonna like compare it with the Zani and Phoebe like previously. Like, would an account be better with only Shakona or only Carteria?
Definitely only Cartesia.
Only Carteria, right?
Like if you're pulling Chikona without Cartesia, or like without any of the arrow units, what is she doing there?
Yeah. Just kind of homeless.
Homeless? No, she's just the wandering bard, right? Just there to sing songs and ta ta la ta ta la ta ta.
Yeah, still homeless though.
And not as homeless as Shuyan. That guy is
Can't even find his home.
yeah. Like the Chuyan is a whole other issue that I'll go on a rant about later.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I do think like even if let's say it's not as bad as like Zani would be or for Phoebe, right?
Oh, yeah,
like
absolutely.
if
Yeah.
if you don't have Cartesia, you still can kind of use Chikona for other arrow units. So it's the value is still kind of there.
Also, if you are running...
forgot my coffee in the bag.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I guess if
you're
you are running Shakona without Carteria, she's gonna be taking the spot of the third slot character, yeah?
True.
Usually.
Yeah. Or if you can be used with Xing Xiao, then that would be great, right? It's like if your account has a lot of resonators, for example, right, you're aiming for maybe 6 teams or even 8 teams, and let's say you have your Shopkeeper and Verena already used up, or your Morny and Verena already used up, and you don't have Shopkeeper for some reason, then at least you can still like have Chikuna to fill in for the 5th or the 6th team, and then you don't really want to use Baizhi, right? Because Baizhi is so bricked as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no variation R5 for Baizhi. Like variation R5 for Baizhi just makes it bearable. That's how bad it is. Bullying, well, if you have bullying, that's great. Then that means all 6 teams are covered. But if you have a lot of resonators, like literally everyone, then you're gonna have to start considering like, oh, who gets the supports, who doesn't get the support, and if for those teams who don't get the support, who is their third teammate going to be? Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, Moon.
Since I was not here, I was at the toilet. You were still talking about Chikona, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The way I see Chikona, she's okay character. She can be slotted with the arrow and of course Cartetia. But she's okay. I think her rotation is fast, not a lot of damage, but she's okay buffer. So I would put her in a buffing spot somewhere. I don't know where, but you two guys can decide.
think
She
somewhere between
is
A and B, right? Dwark?
Yeah, somewhere between A and B.
Yeah.
I think because of her flexibility, I'll put her at low A.
Mhm.
Low A.
And
I
the
kinda
more
agree.
hero units, she's going to go up in terms of
Mm.
value, anyways.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Anything else we need to add to Chikona?
I think we've
Not
talked
really.
enough when you're away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the next is the biggest booba on the planet, Flordis. I mean, the smallest petite girl, Cartetia. So, yeah.
I would try comparing her with Zani, because they're both like negative status DPSs. The biggest difference though is that Carteria can actually apply her own, right? Which is actually like very valuable. So
Yep.
like Carteria without Shakona is not as bricked as Zani without Phoebe. So just for that reason alone, I'm gonna put Carteria maybe in somewhere in high A. Yeah. What do you say, Mark? What do you say?
High A would be. I feel like it's a bit of a stretch. I feel it's like I honestly put her still in A, right? But somewhere around the middle. Because
Yeah.
it's like, well, she can apply her own negative status, right? Just without Chakuna, it's just so much damage that's not there. Like, for example, if you have to use Cartesia, no Chakuna, Eru Rover, and Sanhua, it's like, yeah, that team works, but holy shit, you're gonna have to kind of like be on the edge of your seat. You're like, can I clear this? Can I clear this?
Yeah.
So it's
fair.
like she's still kind of dependent on Chakona. It's just not as dependent on like Zani is to Phoebe.
Yeah.
I got a question for
And-
you. Oh, sorry. Go on, go on.
Oh yeah, sure.
No, go on. Sorry.
I like her value. Kartetia's value will definitely go up if you have sequences, right? But that's talking about sequences already. So it's like at S0R1. Oh yes, in which I also almost forgot to mention the weapon itself. Like
Yeah.
Kartetia wants the weapon. No weapon. Holy shit! Your
Yeah.
HP is not making it. EOG is
basically.
sure, but very cope.
I got a question to Julius on Cartetia. You play Quickswap Cartetia, right?
Not the sweaty version, but yes, it's quick swap.
Quickswaps, okay.
Yeah.
And from what I know, this is the best Quickswap in the game right now. Cartetia, Chikona, and Chisa, was it? Right?
I wouldn't say it's the best, but it is one of the hardest, if not the hardest.
Hardest,
Yeah.
but not the best. And if we were just comparing the damage, for example, for the new DPS, how would you rate Cartetia if you do learn that rotation?
I was actually seeing like a lot of close to 20k runs on Matrix with S0R1 Carteria. But again, yeah, the investments on the echoes and the quick swap that you need to like master, it's way too like unrealistic for like majority of the players. From my experiences though, on playing on my viewers account, like with the triple C team and everyone is on S0R1, I can get like pretty comfortable 10k on Matrix.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, sounds.
I feel like Cartetia can actually solo most of the content. For example, give me Whimpering, I can solo it with Cartetia for good chunk of points. Holograms, she can easily solo. Tower, right now I don't think she can solo anymore the middle tower, but she was able to solo middle tower
Yeah, she
before
used to.
on A0 R1. Now she can easily still solo left and right towers. So the value of Cartetia is still, I think, pretty decent, tons of HP, so you can get hit even and you can heal on her ultimate. I don't know, maybe you guys got something else to add to this of the value of the character, because I think Cartetia is still valuable character to pull. Even if you don't pull her team per se, you can still play her solo, like pretty easily.
Solo
I
for
still feel
yeah.
that-
Oh, go ahead. Dragon. Go ahead.
Okay, I think. So it's like solo is like I guess it's like a good benchmark for people who are looking just to pull for one character alone, right? Which does make Cartesia a pretty nice pull. And let's say if you're struggling a bit, you can just add a Sanhua in, and she does clear quite a bit. But then and again, there's still like It's like when we compare to the overall team itself, Cartesia just without signature. Because I've certainly seen some not weapons, but accounts without Cartesia's weapon, and holy shit, that's just very very not a lot of damage. Unlike, for example, like Changli, right? I play my Changli with EOG, and the mono fusion itself just works pretty nicely. But it's like if you swap, it's as long as the main DPS just doesn't have the signature, it's just a whole different story.
Mm.
Yeah.
And well, would we put her in the value tier list?
I did say I'm gonna put her in like somewhere high A, but because like she's definitely higher than Changli, right? What do you guys say?
In terms of pool value, at S0R1, yeah, higher than Changwei. If you don't have a weapon, holy shit.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, we are
true.
talking about S0, R1, so in top of the A tier, right?
I would say somewhere there, yeah.
Okay.
If you
Makes
do have
sense.
the right conditions and like you do know how to like master the rotation, she can definitely go higher. But yeah, in terms of value, I think high A is like okay spot.
But she doesn't have any teammates like Changli, for example. Is that value pool? Because Changli can be slotted in any fusion team, and you can still get the value out of Changli. Can you do the same with the aerial characters and Kartetia? Because she's pretty much a character on her own. So for a value pool, because let me try to rephrase that. If you pull Changli, you can still play her with Lupa, Brand, Galbrena, Amet, right? If you pull Kartetia, you just play Kartetia.
Yeah, you would just play Kartetia.
Yeah, but she's definitely still very, very strong, right? Okay, let's leave her here. And now talk about the best partner in the world, so-called Aibo or my Lupus. Yep, go on, guys.
Lupa is very valuable right now.
Yeah.
Very, very valuable.
To be completely honest, like for me, if only Lupa has 2 figure, guys, she's easily S tier, right? Double S tier, like no question. But yeah, since you can only use her so much, she only has 1 figure. I would say we can put her in S tier. She's easily an S tier character. Yeah, she's like the core of like a lot of fusion teams. The
Paid
defense shred is
streamers.
like
Julius is paid at Mark 2. I mean, I agree with Jul. I think she's pretty much the best fusion character right now in the game, just because she's a core of fusion. Just give it shit tons of buff. So definitely she'll always be for fusion, I guess. So my bias would put her in the SS, but value wise S, right? Because if you pull her, you can pretty much play her with any fusion character. Doesn't matter who is the fusion character. You can just slap Lupa, and there is your fusion team. Easy. Right?
Yep.
So top of S tier, or how do you guys find a rate her?
Oh, definitely top of S
yeah,
tier.
top. And she's very quick swappable, so like that's a huge plus.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Can we talk about her fix-up teams? Like, you got any teams that we can talk about fix-upping from your experience, Jul?
Well, literally anyone.
Yeah, literally anyone. But I was looking at the leaderboards, right, for speedrunning. People were actually using like teams like Amith, Galbrena, and Lupa. Crazy swaps that you can do on that team. And like, yeah, the damage is so high. Yeah.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
So what you guys are saying, Changli, Brand, Galbrena, Amet, Chixia?
Even Chixia, yes. I was doing Chixia, Changli, and Lupa runs on Matrix. Everyone is using the standard weapons. And we managed to get 7,000 points actually.
Oh, Jul, you're gonna love my account, Jul. You wanna know why? Because my Chixia is actually fully built.
Oh, yeah.
With S6 Lupa.
Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Okay, and now let's talk about the failure girl, the Farlova.
Farlova is interesting because Kuro has tried to like indirectly nerf her, by putting Havoc Res enemies. But
She's still
Xuan
doing pretty
Ling,
well.
yeah, Xuan Ling is coming, right? And it's probably, we can safely say that for the next 2 or 3 patches, like we're not going to be getting any Havoc enemies on the end game, I would say. Because
Yeah.
that's what happened with both Ameth and Hyuki, right? So, yeah, Prolova's value is like super high. Even though she is very reliant on her signature weapon, she kind of makes it up by having a lot of teammates that she can use. Like, a lot. Even Sanhua, Farina, Prolova is still like, you can still do great with that team. Yeah.
Like, even if you don't have a so-called premium team, just her raw damage alone, and not
Yeah.
even relying on the Hecate, yeah.
Yeah, what do you
Is
think?
she going to
Sam?
be...
Hmm?
I think she's going to be between S and SS. Like, very close to up there. It's simply because of how much Kuro tried to nerf her, and she's just like, no.
Yeah. Kuro know they made a mistake with the character, man. They're like, oh, we fucked up. We need to find a way to somehow nerf her.
What do you think, Stone?
Usually, when I do the piloting for other people, one character that always come to my mind to clear any content in the game is Forlova.
Yep.
So I just check the account, oh, does this person have Forlova and Cantarella? Oh, easy clears. So
Yeah.
that's gonna tell you everything, right? Pretty
Fair.
much.
Fair.
Does your account have Forlova and Cantarella? Easy clears on pretty much every content, like from holograms to anything. So value-wise, I think she's very high value-wise.
Yeah.
I don't have Forlova on my own account, but I can definitely say that her damage is really high. Especially, did you guys try her with the newest character Lucilla?
I haven't actually.
And how is she with the Lucilla?
Well, I didn't
what-
try her
what
with
team did you
standalone
use?
Lucilla, right? But I did try her with Frolova, Lucilla, and Cantarella compared
Hello, Son
it to
Goku.
Frolova, Julian, Cantarella, and I think Frolova, Bullying, and Cantarella. Honestly, the team's performance, well, I don't have Rococo, so I wasn't able to compare with Rococo, but it's like the team performance is well, the bullying one would be like around 8.6k, and for Julian and Lucilla, they are like both around 10k, 11k ish around there. So it's like the added the added benefit of just Lucilla over there is like allows her to have more teammates already.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the personal damage of Lucilla, if you build her on the Forlova set, it's pretty high too, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. What
So
are
this also
her?
goes into like not even just pool value but build value. Essentially, if you have Lucilla, you could also like build another Dream of the Lost set while trying to improve on your Frolova as well.
What are all her teammates? How do you feel about her teammates? And can she be slotted into any team, or does she needs her premium team, guys?
Not at all. She doesn't need
No,
her premium
she-
teams at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her as
So
a,
that means
yeah, like
go on.
her as a character alone is like really good. You can just slot like whatever character you have. Well, not like random characters, but like at least someone that can use the Moonlit set or like a buffing set, and someone that can use like rejuvenating glow set. You're set. You're set. She still
And that
gets
means
the
that
job
she's
done.
a very valuable character, right?
Yes, and keep in
So-
mind like how easy it is to build her, man. It's
Yeah, true.
very easy. You
So-
don't need any energy. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
So same as Lucilla, no energy.
Yeah.
So both of them are kind of easy to build, you
Yeah.
would say, because if you pull to Lucilla right now and you had Forlova, and you still got some leftover Ecos, for example, you don't need to care about ER. You build them easily, and you got a super good premium team, right?
Yeah.
So definitely Forlova deserves the S tier, or is it SS? Just of the value.
I think right now with the no Havoc resist, she might go into
Double S, yeah.
Double S.
Because like
Yeah.
it's not every day that we get a character that actually works well in all endgames. Like, yeah.
Yeah, she does work in everything. As I
Yeah.
said, when I'm piloting other people's accounts, Forlova is the character you wanna
Yeah.
go for.
Yeah.
Holograms, Whimpering, Tover, Matrix. She can do it all pretty
Yeah.
easily, right? And you don't need to learn any amazing techniques, nothing, quick stops. She will still perform top of
Yep.
the tier, basically. So definitely deserved, in my opinion, as one of the best DPSs still, even though Kuro did, as you said, guys, try to kinda silently nerf her. Yeah. Anything else you wanna say about?
It's also because like Kuro tried to nerf her, and that's why she belongs to the SS, right? Like we have never seen a character that Kuro tries to nerf so hard to the ground, and
Yeah.
yet she's just still just
Do
like
you
performing pretty
do you
well.
guys remember like 2 towers ago when there was bunch of havoc in the tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, people were
Yep.
actually clearing with Forlova premium easily.
Exactly.
And even Duo, I know this guy, again, I'm gonna bring his name, Godzilla, he's always doing the Duo runs. He was clearing Duo Forlova and Cantarella in the Havoc resistance floor. Like, that's fucking crazy. Forlova is broken, right? So, my opinion on Forlova is always gonna be high. So, but I guess we're gonna see how the meta switches and stuff like that. But her value is still pretty high, I would say, because she can do it all. So yeah, I guess we can move on unless somebody else got something else to say about the Forlova.
Maybe just something to add that she can actually work well with pulling as well. That's another huge plus.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Just
Yeah.
you can
Play.
just turn her team into a negative status team now. So yeah.
The resonance skill buff is pretty good on
Yeah.
Forlova as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then we got the winner's win, and that's me, Storm Baby Doll. I'm a winner, and that's why I pulled Augusta, and I always win. What we got to say about Augusta?
Winners win, yes. Ruston, would you like to kick us
Yeah.
off?
Sure. I mean, since I'm Augusta main somewhat, she's easy to play. Pretty free to play friendly, I would say. The damage is good still. Yeah, I think her value is pretty high. I would definitely put her somewhere in like A. She's not, on the terms of a new DPSs, but top of A for sure. Augusta. She
Yeah,
can use
yeah.
right now Rebecca. She can use Morteflop. With Iono, she's the best. Easily, clearing Whimpering. She's really good at the Whimpering. She's good at the Tower. She's good at the Matrix, and she's awesome at the holograms. Solo potential 0. Team potential 100%. 100% team potential. And she's the best, one of the best aura farmers in the game, right?
Yep. Yep.
So
I think she can use with Motefi. So it's like Motefi's free unit.
yeah.
So
One thing,
sure, go ahead.
one thing I want to add to people who actually pull Augusta. Most people don't build her correctly, and therefore she drops in value because you need to aim at 125 ER for the smooth rotations, right? Then you get 4 rotations and a half. In 2 minutes, right? You get 4 rotation and a half. So you, on the last liberation of Augusta, you can switch to Iono, for example, and do more damage. So I guess it all depends how you even build her to see, her full potential. But I can say that most people don't care about ER. That's why she's usually bricked on their own accounts.
That's true.
So yeah. Sorry, Dwarf, to cut you there. You can go on.
Sure. Thanks. I mean, if you're pulling Augusta for the pool value, she's also pretty free to play friendly, right? Because of the existence of Motefi. And so I do think that I feel she would be in the low S tier. Like, you don't really need, although with she's Augusta's going to be really good. But I mean, she can still work with Motefi and even Rebecca now.
Yes.
And also, I think the best thing about Augusta is that when you stop time during her ult, right? No other character can do that at the moment, right? You can just flash step beside the boss and BM them kind of a bit if they've been giving you a bit of trouble.
Who
So I
would
think
win,
for-
Mr. Adam Smasher or Augusta, guys?
Yes. the factor of the BM, I think, is really, really good. It's like flash step in front. Yep. Nope. Yeah. Can you do this? No. Yeah.
Actually,
That's
there is a good comment from the Julius stream chatter, Kalinek. Rebecca can stop time too, so you put Augusta and Rebecca together with the Adam Smasher, and Adam Smasher doesn't move. Yep. Got anything to add, Jul here or Dvarg?
Now, honestly,
None from me.
like for me, if we don't take into account the new standard broadblade that we have, I would put her in like probably high A. But yeah, if you don't have Augusta's weapon, like she actually does have her alternative now with the new standard weapon. So yeah, her free-to-play option is not as copium as before. So yeah, below S is fair to me. Like low S. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I was yesterday clearing some people account, and I was clearing, I think, Matrix with Augusta. I think I got like 8 or 9 can, I don't remember. And I checked Augusta weapon, it was fucking the Razor.
Razor.
So, yeah.
That's
So
just
I was like,
Razor,
what the
right?
fuck? What the fuck? You know, where is this damage coming from? So, yeah. So, where are we putting her, guys? You two decide again.
Is it the high A or low S around there?
Yeah.
Depends on you guys. You two
I would
are my
say
guests.
like for the majority of players, like they are probably more comfortable playing with Augusta rather than Carteria. Not gonna
True.
lie, if you want to get like the max potential. So I would say low S. I would say low S.
Right here. Varg, do you
Or
agree with
maybe
this?
Yeah.
maybe high A, like above Carteria. Maybe that's more fitting.
Varg?
Cause like
That
yeah,
I guess you know what? A for Augusta, easy.
A for Augusta, above
Sure.
Cartetia, right here.
Yes.
Okay. There we go. And then, of course, we got the Moon Goddess, or so-called Fit Lovers. You know.
You know.
You know is really good with her signature weapon. So in terms of S0R1 pool value, she is like really high up there, right? She as a standalone main DPS, she works pretty well. Like you can use her with Shopkeeper and Auto as the free to play options to get 5k. And if not, you can use her with the wheelchair team and still get a pretty good like 8k, 9k around there.
I would say one of the best like advantages of Yuno is that her ability to fly and track the bosses, because we do have a lot of like annoying bosses. Unfortunately though, like the most annoying bosses are aero res enemies, so like
They know.
Yeah.
They know.
so unfortunately, like I mean, she's pretty good for hologram though. She's pretty good for hologram.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But where should we put her in the tier list?
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
You know
sure.
how you guys said that Flora was a mistake by Kuro? I feel like was even a bigger mistake from Kuro's side than for Lova. That's just my opinion. Her damage is really high as a sub DPS.
Yeah.
I don't think she's a sub DPS. I think she's a main DPS. She can fly. She can heal. She does shit ton of damage. She can buff herself. She can buff the allies.
She can
Definitely
solo.
Doesn't have
above
wave
Augusta. Definitely above Augusta. So I would even say she can slot into any team if you just look at it realistically.
Even Sanhua Farina can still deal like pretty good damage. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The problem is that just doesn't have any wave or a lot of wave clearing capabilities.
AoE.
And
yeah.
that's what holding her back in terms of like putting her at I feel like at SS rank. Like I feel she can be like in S tier or even above Augusta in A tier, but definitely not SS. Like she's not like the super all rounder. She's pretty strong all rounder. It's just Viva's holding her back.
Yeah. Her only
But that's
grouping
why
is
you
from
pull
the
Augusta.
Hmm?
So you can continue, Joel. I just wanted to add
Now,
to
I
that.
was just asking, her grouping is only from her echo, right? Her echo skill?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
the
it.
Lady of the Sea is the Echo.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, since I pulled and Augusta, I never switched them off the Whimpering. Never. Even when there was Electro. But, sure, my Augusta is S3. But even when I pilot the other people accounts, if they got Augusta, I use Augusta with Iono. And still, can clear easily. Even, with the Electro enemies. So
Yeah, but if like you're using standalone, I don't think she'll
oh,
work that well
standalone,
in
no,
Viva for
but
sure.
we can always put her because she is made for Augusta because of her passive of the
Yep.
Moonlit.
Mhm.
So only Augusta so far can take the advantage of passive.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I would say she's above Augusta. Yeah.
For sure.
So we're gonna put her on the top of A tier. Or what, guys?
Is she Lupa level though? I don't think so, right?
Uh,
Is she?
she can still act as a heavy buffer for certain people, right? So she's like also quite versatile, and because of that, I think she might deserve to be in the low S.
What do you
Kinda
think,
agree there
Stan?
with Vark. She kinda deserves. She can do a lot of good things, and she got only one niche, which is no AOE except her liberation. But everything else she does perfectly.
Yeah. I'd be okay with putting her in low S. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Anything else you wanna add to the Iono that we forgot? Maybe chat got something to say about Iono? No? Her intro also groups. Okay, I see.
I mean, the intro groups, but it doesn't wave clear, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
after the intro, you do the skill, and then I guess you hit a bit. Then, sure, the first wave of enemies die, and then what? The next wave of enemies are gonna be in their spawn positions, and her attacks are not big enough to AOE clear everything.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, she can even, for example, solo. She, on my account, Iono was able to solo like plenty of towers on A0 R1, first two floors. That was before the HP inflation, but she was doing solo just fine, even. And I assume now on the left and right tower, she can still solo easily. So now you know how much damage she does, right? She does crap ton of damage as being as so-called sub DPS. Anyway, Galbrena.
Galbrena.
Whoever wanna start first.
Do we want to try comparing her to Augusta for starters? Because they are pretty similar.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
True. The same thing applies from the Augusta to Galbrena, I would say.
Yeah.
But Galbrena got advantage.
Because
That is
she is
Lupa.
fusion. Yeah.
Yes.
I knew it. Yeah.
They're almost the same characters, same potential damage, but Galbrena got advantages because of Lupa. So yeah, go on, guys. I mean, I don't have Galbrena. I do play Galbrena a little bit on viewer's account, but you probably got better viewpoints than me.
You want to start,
I
Dwight?
think for me, Galbrena is like if you know how to utilize her kit, it would really benefit you, right? So for example, if like you are a Galbrena heavy enjoyer and you know how to do your Galbrena heavy attacks only, then you see a lot of value out of that. Or like Galbrena Lucilla slash Julian enjoyer, then you just do only the echo movesets of it. That's where you see Galbrena really shine. And on top of that, if like you're using Mono Fusion with Lupa, then you can access the full kit of Galbrena without having to worry about do I need to do heavy or do I need to do echo. So it's like she's really flexible in terms of the team she can be in. So I think for that, in terms of the flexibility, I think she would be above Cartetia, but not above Augusta. Because Augusta's ability to stop time do damage during the time stop is just too strong. Like during Augusta's time stop and you do the slashes, if you can build up enough for Tune Break or like or just to immobilize the boss right after, is also pretty strong. But Joel is my personal opinion.
I would say she's actually like maybe in high A. Just because she can also deal echo skill damage, right? Which also opens up another world of like sub DPSs that can go together with Galbrena. Yeah, she also has access to the new standard weapon, which is pretty good. If you don't like have her signature weapon. Yeah, like just the fact that she is fusion though and able to be paired with Lupa. Just for that fact alone, I would say she's actually more flexible than Augusta. And
sure.
probably can dish out more damage as well.
But that's assuming that everyone knows how to quick swap with Lupa and on the mono fusion, right? Like Augusta and is very, very straightforward. Or even Augusta alone is very straightforward. You just do the rotations and you're like, all right, 1, 2, 3 rotation. You don't really need to care too much. With the mono fusions, as long as you're able to, I guess it's like if you know how to handle your quick swaps, I think Galbrina would be even up there. Would be definitely above Augusta, or maybe even in the low S. I feel, but it's like if you are just doing some 1, 2, 3, then it's kind of like somewhere in the high A. It's just not as not as good.
Yeah.
So
as Augusta.
basically, let me get this straight. If you play Galbrena 1, 2, 3 rotation, she is worse than Augusta. But if you learn the quick swap and you sweat, she's better than the Augusta. Is that what you guys trying to say? And she got better teammates than the Augusta because she can use the Echo and she can use the Fusion and the Heavy. So she got 3 options, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So that would pretty much pull her value above Augusta.
But one thing that I can add is that if you are on Galbrena's enhanced forte mode and you get interrupted, you can actually get super bricked in your rotation.
Oh,
Yeah.
True.
Like
true.
it doesn't happen too much on Augusta, but yeah, it does happen quite a lot.
Yeah, that's my experience with Augusta. I don't like her echo form. I prefer doing her heavy cancels.
Oh, you mean Galbrena?
Yeah, sorry, Galbrena.
Yeah.
What did I say? Augusta? My bad. Yeah, Galbrena. I would say that Augusta is just easier to play and more flexible. Because Galbrena is kind of very easy to get interrupted in her rotation. Unlike Augusta. Augusta just, charges in with her Griffin, with her sword, and just smashes the boss, right? Galbrena, as soon as you get interrupted, you lose the whole forte and shit goes wrong. You just press that restart button and GG. With Augusta, I feel like you can just recover and move on. That's how I feel, but we're talking about the value, I guess. So if you learn how to play Galbrena, she should be better than the Augusta should, but that's how I see it.
I think for me it's like while the interruption is a thing, right? It's not as bad as like the Chuyan level or controller level or even Secret level of interruption. So it's like it's still quite manageable. I feel if you're doing just heavy, you do want to dodge counter, right? Because the fire tornado is doing a lot of damage. And if you're doing echo skill and you're canceling with the echo skill, her kick is already like stopping the enemies in place already, which allows you to cancel the fire tornado into another kick right away. So it's like there's not a lot of room for Galbrena to be actually interrupted. It's just more of occasionals, which is not too bad actually.
I got something to say about Galbrena that I don't know if this was intentional or if it's a bug. If you play Mornia, Galbrena, and Lupa, and you get into Galbrena Forte, right, and you do like one half of her Forte rotation with, let's say, one heavy cancel, and then you toon break the boss, you lose stacks on her Forte. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's fucking stupid.
Because stacks on the Forte.
Yes, exactly. That should not be the case, because usually when you play only Mornie, the toon strike always comes out on her half of her concerto rotation. That's stupid. So you lose you lose that damage buff, and that's one thing I really dislike about Galbrena, because it's always the toon break always appears when you need to do her final her final kicks. And then you lose Forte, and then she's kind of bricked.
But usually you wouldn't want to toon break in between her Forte,
yes,
right?
But that's how it happens. You can't control it if you're doing just a normal rotation.
Now then, I think I would just do the full rotation first. Then at the end of the rotation, I do the toon break. It's simply because you toon break, you just lose all of Galbrena's momentum, like BA5 into BA3, 4, 5. You have to start over from BA1 and 2, which is
but
loss of.
Again, I don't own Galbrena. I don't play her a lot, so maybe it can be my skill issue. I don't know. But when I was testing her, this is the one issue I found with Galbrena. So she can take the advantage of tune breaking shit. Like with, for example, Lota. She's a pistol character. You get hit to her liberation, and she can tune break easily and continue her rotation. I don't feel like that's the case with Galbrena, but no, maybe just my issue.
I kind of agree.
Anyway,
I kind of agree.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's how I view it. But so what we gonna place value on the Galbrena?
Would you guys rank her
can we-
above Carteria? Like one
Wait,
spot
I got
above
Yeah, I
a
would put
question.
above Cartetia for
I got a
sure.
question from one of the chatters. Can we explain why Changli and Carlotta are top of A tier and Zani Phoebe love B? We did explain that. I guess you were not here when we were explaining that, because this is a value tier list. This is not a tier list on the terms of damage. This is a value tier list. How much pulse you need to get your team viable.
Yeah.
And okay, sorry to interrupt. We can now value Galbrena. Where should we put her, guys?
Maybe somewhere below. Yeah, maybe just between Augusta and Carteria. What do you guys say?
I
Like
think that's
here.
a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. And now we got the oh god, I hate this guy.
Oh no.
The Bamboo Man.
Oh no.
I just hate his gameplay. Holy
Alright,
shit, it's so brick.
I'm gonna go refill my water. That saves my thanks for Bamboo Man. Alright, bye bye. Be right back.
Nobody want to talk about bamboo guy. I guess you can start, Jule, or do you want me to start?
You can start. You can start.
I don't like playing with this guy. He's very bricked. I'm sorry. Like, he's fucking useless in the holograms. You either wanna dodge. If you get hit, you
Holograms, oh no.
you just die. You lose a stack. You get interrupted. You can play him in the whimpering. He skips enemies. He's always on the other side of the map. Or he missed the enemy because the enemy died. Or he completely get interrupted. He loses a stack on her concerto. You play him in the Matrix. Bosses interrupts him. He loses a stack. You break your rotation. You play him in the tower. He again loses a stack. He gets interrupted. It's always a restart button with this guy. That's how I feel playing Quinjan. Restart button. He's blind, true. But yeah, his value, I guess it's fine. He was be playing with the Galbrena and Sigrica, but I think we don't need him anymore, in my opinion. We don't need Bamboo Guy anymore. Lucilla is just better overall, just better character. Simpler to player, more damage, very straightforward. Doesn't lose stacks like Bamboo. You can easily recover from getting hit or just dodging, right? I don't know, Jule, what do you think?
In my opinion, since Lucilla only has one faker, so a lot of people are probably gonna be using Lucilla with Hiyuki, right? And
Probably.
yeah, that's where Chuyan actually like take his spot. I'm gonna say that even though he is like pretty annoying to play, like his QOL,
Yep.
his biggest QOL is locked behind his S1. There are workarounds though. There are workarounds. Like you can save your tune break until it gets into Chuyan's rotation, and that way you're not gonna get interrupted on your forte. But
That's on the second rotation. What if you always break the first rotation?
yeah, that's the issue, right?
Yeah.
That's the issue. Yeah. So yeah, even though he is kind of clunky, like he does have some uses. Like he's pretty good for Prolova. He's good for Sigrika. He's really good for Galbrena. Is there any other teams that he can be slotted in?
For Lova and Cantarella?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Only Echo teams.
Yeah, the
would
Echo
you
teams, yeah.
wait? What about Lucilla main DPS with Quinjan?
Not that great.
Did you not that great? I
Not
see.
that great, yeah.
Mm.
Because like they both have a similar role, right?
Okay, what about Cantarella, Lucilla, and Quinjan?
Cantarella, Chuyan, and
Lucilla.
Lucilla.
Interesting team.
I mean, I haven't tried it, but I think
I don't think it's gonna work that well.
yeah, and maybe it's just better to use Lucilla for other teams, in my opinion.
No, because like Cantarella, while she does well, her skills are considered as echo.
Jian? No,
Cast.
he doesn't work with Jian.
It's considered as basic skill damage, so Lucilla and Julian wouldn't really be buffing Cantarella to begin with.
So basically, he only works in 3 teams: Sigrika, Galbrena, and Forlova
Forlova.
Cantarella, right?
Mhm. I mean, we can address the main DPS Julian and Joyous, but then again, really,
Yeah.
really.
You would need
I was
S3
playing.
for that, right?
No, listen. I was playing a 6 Quijan. Shit. Like, Lupa does way more damage than Quijan on a 6. He's bad. He's bad. Like, I was trying to clear, solo holograms with him on A6. Holy shit. I don't want to go back to that time. He's really atrocious to play, not gonna lie. I just feel like his kit is not for me. Not for me. Maybe some people do enjoy his kit. I don't.
Yeah,
That's
they're
my biased
masochist.
opinion. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely his damage is on the lower side of the sub DPSs.
And I know Julian is no longer the best in slot for Sigrika, right? Lucilla actually buffs Sigrika more than Julian because Sigrika works better on attack.
The main issue with the Lucilla and Chiuyan comparison is that Chiuyan's rotation is actually faster. I think it is really hard for you to actually do 5 liberation on Sigrika if you're using her with Lucilla. And
True.
just by that fact alone, I would still say Sigrika and Chiuyan deals more damage. Because if we get
Assuming
buffs
you
for
can pull off the 5.
yeah,
40.
yeah. And also, since they do have the same element, right? If Sigrika gets buffed, then Chiuyan also gets the buff.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about using the Geo clone as a main echo to use it to have some interruption resistance? I actually subbed this on one of the accounts. The turtle echo viable on the Moonlit 2-piece and his set to negate that interruption. Does that make sense?
I haven't tried it actually. I can't really comment on it.
Because I know Hippo is using the turtle on his Queen Jam, and he says it's just working out for him. So whenever he's doing a rotation, he pop the Bellborn, and he's kind of more resistance, I guess, to interruptions.
I
But
guess
still-
that's one way to remedy it.
Yeah, but still.
If you get
But
hit though,
you
you're
guys
gonna
think,
lose the buff, right?
Yeah, you guys think his value gonna go up even more with the being one of the 2 echo buffers?
I mean, if there's more Echo teams in the future, he will.
Yeah.
So his value is still pretty high.
Can't really say for sure. We don't know any infos yet.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, he was the only echo buffer, so his value was always high. But now we got Lucilla, which in my opinion is just better in terms of damage and shit. So I don't know. You guys decide where you wanna put him in the value tier list. But he's not so niche anymore.
What do you guys think about putting it in like low A, below Shakona?
Below
What do you guys
Chikona?
think? Because we need to like. We need
Yeah,
to like.
that's fair. That's fair.
That's fair. We need to keep
That's
in mind
fair,
how
that's fair.
clunky he is to play. Like some people do have Chuyan,
I mean,
but
it's like-
decides to not use him just because of that reason. alone.
Oh, the holy shit.
But basically, we all agree, 3 of us here, that he's very clunky to play and we
Yeah.
don't like him. And we are the people who are actually playing on other people's account, piloting, and playing on multiple's account always. And we can definitely say that he's very clunky to play. We don't like him, right?
Like in terms of gameplay, he's D tier, but in terms of value, he still has some value as a
Yeah, he
got
echo
value.
buffer for sure.
Yes.
And I still feel like the meta right now is between 3, right? Negative status, echo, and what's the last one?
Tune. Tune break.
Tune stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So What about being potential SS rank? What do you guys feel about being potential
Bitcoin?
SS rank?
Potential.
Potential girl.
Potentially SS rank. What do you guys think?
I mean, she's one vigor now.
Yeah.
But
But
is that wait? Is that official?
Yes.
or not?
it is
Yes, okay,
actually
so
mentioned
we
in the
can
special broadcast.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so we can talk
Ah.
about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Because guys, no leaks on my channel. I don't know about Jule and Dvarg. No leaks on my channel. Thank
Yeah,
you very
no
much.
leaks.
So this is official.
Yeah.
So
So
that means even better, right?
we actually slowed down the footage of when they were explaining the new mechanics on the NSET Matrix on the special broadcast. And we found out that there's an extra figure icon on Chisa's buff. Because a lot of characters are going to be getting a buff, right? Chisa is going to be getting an extra figure. So,
Should
yeah.
I got a question now? Should every double like Linaye, Lucilla, who else is double? Denia, should they all get 2 stacks? In my honest opinion, yes.
I think it depends, because Chisa is more of a third slot character, right?
But so is Lucilla, so is Linaye.
Lucilla is second slot, no?
I
Yeah,
don't
in most
see
cases,
the
Lucilla
I
will be
don't see
second
the
slot.
difference between Linaye and Chisa.
The difference is third slot characters outro like does not restrict the next one to like how should I say it? Like with
Like she's
Lene,
more universal.
yeah, pretty much. And usually like if you the rule of thumb is usually these characters are able to use the healing set, which Chisa is able to she's able to utilize the rejuvenating glow set, right?
What do you mean? Chisa is sub DPS, guys. What do you mean? Chisa is sub DPS. Chisa does damage. If you build her, it's not my issue if you guys don't build her. I can definitely say on all the accounts I played, you negate Chisa in building terms. But if you build her, she does good damage.
Yeah. People actually are
With
building
healing, yeah.
like double crits rejuvenating glow set for Chisa. Like she actually deals damage. She deals a lot of damage.
Chisa is a healer. Chisa is not a healer. Chisa is a sub DPS buffer and a debuffer. Buffer, debuffer, and dealing damage. She does a lot of things right. In my eyes, Chisa is one of the most value character right now in the game. In my eyes.
Like
I don't know.
she's a character that deals a lot of damage that just happens to be able to heal, right? That's how I see her.
Yes.
Yeah.
But come on, her healing is really that high.
Yeah, but at least she has healing though. So she can actually use the rejuvenating glow set. Which is like the most important thing.
Yeah. And she works with how many teams, guys?
We got the triple C,
Katetia, Hiyuki,
Ameth, Fusion Burst.
Yeah.
So pretty much with every new DPS almost she just works. That means her value is really high.
For now, yeah.
You guys want to add anything else?
I guess as more negative status comes out, and I mean unless it's like Zani type of negative status, otherwise Shisa's value is just gonna remain pretty high.
So where should we put her in the tier list, guys?
Yeah, not gonna lie, if she only has one figure, she's similar to like the Lupa situation to me. Like
But
slots
now she's
into a
gonna
lot
have
of
two.
teams. But yeah, now that she has two on the next patch, yeah, I would say like low double S is probably like pretty good spot for now.
Double S, yeah. And can we talk about her quick swapping things?
Oh, yeah.
So she's very quick swappable, right?
Yes. Kuro actually cooked with her kit.
So when you wanna learn, advanced rotations, she is what you need for your Hiyuki, for your Kartetia, for your Amet, Emedenia and Chisa, Hiyuki, Chisa, and Lucilla or Linaye. So Chisa, Kartetia, and Chikona, right? Is there more teams? For Zani, she can't work. We all know that. Because, she's bad for Zani. But who else can she be slotted in what else teams? Phoebs? She does work as a Phoebe main DPS?
I'm speculating maybe the new Yang, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Because we can see that from the set, they're gonna be a negative status character.
Mhm.
Yeah.
did her kit drop today? It should be dropping today. Yap Yap kit, right? Or is it
Not
tomorrow?
sure. Not sure.
Because I guess we're gonna know in today or tomorrow. We're gonna know
Yeah.
for sure. Yang kit. So we'll be able to tell for sure Chisa. But if I may, I guess she should be working because Havoc. So yeah.
Like, there is a reason why they're putting Chisa with 2-figure, guys. There is a reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And how should we rate Chisa? I mean the tier list value.
Yeah, as Jules said, low SS is a good place.
Okay, so right here where she was. I agree. I completely agree. I always kept saying that Chisa, even when she was released, that she's gonna be the biggest character in the future. People did not listen to me, but yeah.
So I guess we can clarify that the hate for Chisa is just for the memes, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She
all
was
love Chisa.
way too overhated. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I guess it's how like people hated Bitcoin at the start. It's like very, very sus of Bitcoin.
Yeah.
SS potential girl, yes, she is. Okay, and now I guess we're gonna talk about Linaye or Gyaru, probably the one of the best characters ever made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's jump into her. I guess. I mean, I would jump into. Let's just talk about her.
Definitely high S. Like she can just buff so many people, even if even if the liberation buff doesn't really match the so-called DPS, the amount of buff she's providing is just way too much, way
Yeah.
too good.
Don't forget about the fact that she's a pistol user, which means she actually gets access into static mist. So yeah, for free-to-play value, like she's really high. She is at least S tier for me.
Anything else we add? Teammates that she can use?
Anyone that deals damage,
True.
pretty much.
So basically, what you're
Yeah.
saying, you pull Chisa and your account is. I mean, sorry, not Chisa. Linaye and your account is saved. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yes,
Because like
pretty
she
much,
also works with even Havoc Rover, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Havoc Rover can actually deal crazy damage with Lene. And just by pulling Lene alone, you've already gotten one solid team already. Like Havoc Rover,
Linaye
Lene,
is
and
on the
Farina.
Linaye is on the next rerun, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
so
if you're
definitely
skipping
you wanna
Linae,
grab her.
bricked.
Yeah, definitely new people wanna grab Linaye again. But I feel like right now in this current meta, she's actually doesn't have a premium team
She kind of gets like
because
overshadowed by
she's
Lucilla,
replaced.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, because she got replaced by everything, but she can still work with everybody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So where would that put her?
Like she's like the jack of all trades but master of none.
Yeah.
Still better than master of one. So she's just
S rank. Yeah.
pretty high S rank.
S rank? You both agree with the high S rank, like above Lupa, or what?
I think it's above Lupa, right? Lupa is only monofusion.
Yeah,
Linae is just literally everyone.
So not SS, but S rank. Both of you agree with that.
Yeah, I would say so. Because
Okay.
like at the end of the
Okay.
day, she still only has one figure. So there's only so many teams that you can use her on. So yeah.
What about
S rank is
her
fine.
whimpering potential?
Oh, I was complaining a lot about Lene's like outro skill. She was actually degrouping the enemies because she actually pushed the enemies with her motorbike, right?
Away, right? Yeah.
That was actually like pretty annoying, man. I was actually crashing out on stream. I think that's her only
This is
issue
the
for now.
Magic Storm.
But when you played the Krakenwagen team, or so-called wheelchair, her value actually then skyrockets even more. So you just put her with Mornie, and you can do a double Toon Break in a rotation,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that's pretty valuable. Should she be in SS?
I wouldn't say so. I think S rank is like
okay.
fine for now.
Yeah, S rank is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
And
if she has 2 figure, automatically SS, right?
Yeah, yeah. No question.
Let's see what
Okay,
Kuro
chat.
gonna.
Chat.
Chat
The
is
reason why Frolova's
rioting.
up there is because despite how much Kuro tried to nerf Frolova, she's just still doing so much damage. Although Frolova's one vigor, Kuro tried nerfing her, right? So if let's say Linne receives the same treatment, like how Kuro tries to nerf Linne to the ground, and she's still doing so well, then she would definitely deserve the spot in SS, right? So that's why SS is like the top of all the top. Like you wouldn't you wouldn't just put anyone up there.
Jul, you wanna address the drama in the chat?
Chatters can just be chatters. That's fine.
Chatters can just be chatters.
Chatters are just chatters.
Yeah.
They're
Bro.
biased. They are biased towards the Gyaru.
Yeah.
Well, then we're gonna jump straight into the Mornia, another cute character which we all like. Ben Julius, okay, Julius, you're banned. Okay, who wanna start with Mornia? Oh, actually, before we start with the Mornia, I just wanna show one meme of the Mornia. Wait. I got this. Let me just find this meme. This is the best meme I ever saw.
Thank you for following season.
So this meme. This is when Mornia was released, and I was playing DPS Mornia, and people were screaming at me why I'm playing DPS Mornia. I did like 1 million damage with DPS Mornia. There is still a video out there me doing 1 million damage with Mornia. But basically that was a DPS because me and Basila were, just doing DPS Mornia, and people were building Mornia on some shit ecos and whatnot. Mornia is the best potential girl.
Relatable.
And now we can continue with with the stuff. Okay, who wanna start with the Mornia? Because I assume we got a lot to say about Mornia, right?
Is she double S?
If S1
is that even a question? Is she double S? Is that even a question?
If S1 is definitely double S. It's just that S0 you don't receive that 40% buff. Without Linne, that is like.
I guess
If
that's
that's even
kind of
use
true. Because this is S0 tier list, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would still kind of put her in double S though. Because like double figure.
Because of the double team break.
Double figure, double tune break
Double figure.
can also work with Lupa, since she is fusion.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think. I would say Mornia even at S0 is fine, guys. Even just from her
I
outro buff,
completely
like
agree.
she still buffs by quite a lot. And like she basically enables your main DPS to like get the first tune break like quicker. Which is like actually pretty helpful, especially if the boss you're fighting with likes to like fly around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was doing Hiyuki, Lucilla, and Mornia team. Like Mornia is S0, right? So she's not gonna be able to apply the 40% damage buff. But yeah, just the fact that I can actually like get access to the tune break on my first Hiyuki rotation, it's a huge KOL for me. I might not get the 40% damage buff, but I can actually lock the enemy in the place, which is actually also like it in a way it is kind of like increasing your damage because you don't have to like chase the enemy.
True.
Yeah.
I can actually see your point of view very clearly.
I would say she's still double S.
Yeah, double break is worth. Yes, exactly. This is what I said before with the double breaking. Yeah. So, Dvark, you got anything to add to the Mornia? Jul, you got anything else? Did Dvark die?
No.
Oh, you're here. Okay.
I think this Discord just cut out my But I think it's like I'm a bit conflicted between like S1's definitely for sure, but like S0's like that's the thing, right? You're kind of you do get the double break and the the double vigor. But then at the same time, it's like you don't really want to use her with older teammates outside of well, monofusion, right? So for example, you wouldn't exactly see anyone running Carlotta, Monier, and JulleeusCH, I guess.
But you can.
It's like you can, but you wouldn't really want to, right? Like
Yeah, I
pooling.
guess there are better options, but she's a pretty, like, still an okay alternative. Like, in my eyes, like, S0 Mornier is probably low double S. But, like, if she's RC1, then yeah, she's, like, high double S. Maybe even, like, the highest.
Yeah, for sure,
That's how I see it. But,
Definitely, I said since day one, when I was introduced, even when I was reading her kit, I said she's just better shorekeeper in my eyes. And I'm gonna stand by my opinion. I think she's better shorekeeper. I don't care what people say. I'm gonna stand by it. Why? The reason is simple. I keep saying, Kuro reflected on their DPSs. New DPSs got 100% crit rate if you build him. So the value. I mean, you say that work already, but the value of Mon is just higher. Her AOE is bigger, and just everything in my eyes is better with the Mornia double breaking. So that's like easy free damage, right? Always free damage. Boss is stunned, easy, you know. So that's why I will always say that Mornia is better than the Shorekeeper, even on S0. I don't care what other people think. I think my opinion is correct. Mornia is just better Shorekeeper.
it just depends on the team that you're using.
People say you need S1, you don't need S1. You're gonna make it out with the double tune breaking, right?
Mornia S0 is fine, guys. Mornia S0 is fine.
S0 is mine.
Yeah.
Just make
Is
sure
it
you
fine?
have your Discord. No Discord, also a little bit break.
That's how I see it. But you know, and I mean, for the older characters, when they need crit rate, I guess Shorekeeper is fine, you know, because you need that crit rate for more damage. But for any new DPS, Mornia is better. That's how I see it. Anything else you wanna add to this, and how you wanna rate her, guys? Because this is your rating.
Wait, on realistically, would anyone coming into the game have like get an easy Discord? Does Discord always run with Monier's weapon?
That's a good question.
Not too
Because if
sure,
it doesn't,
actually.
right, it might actually be a little bit bricked. Yes, it does.
You can
If it
kind
does,
of
then I think it's
can kind of say the same thing with Shorekeeper, though.
Yeah, variation is hard
True.
to get.
Yeah.
I know some people who didn't get variation since, you know, playing the game 1 year. So, but I guess.
I mean, that's me, right? I didn't get variation until like version
But
2.
again,
Version
Shorekeeper
2?
got access to the Call of the Abyss. So, you know, that's a craftable weapon.
Yeah, no, I remember building Call of the Abyss, then after that variation arrived, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. So how are we gonna rate Mornia, guys?
I would still say she's double S. Like, since
Double
this is
S? Yeah, I mean, you
RC0,
can go double S.
low double S.
Varg?
Okay. Yep.
So here?
Load up ISS. Yeah.
Okay. It blows my mind that Frolova is more value than Mornaya, but that's your ranking, guys. Emmett,
So you're also part of the ranking. What do you mean your rank?
you are my guests. You got priority to the opinions. I'm just here to yap. I mean, I said it my opinion. I think Mornia should be like top here. That's my opinion, but both of you agree that she's here, so that's fine. Next is the daughter. Emmett.
SS. Daughter's SS.
Just because she's daughter.
Yes, of course.
She is also.
No, it's like,
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know, you go ahead first. You go first.
Now, I'm just gonna say that she's one of the characters that you don't really need to worry too much about missing crits. That's a huge plus for me. That's a huge plus. Confidence is important, guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, if you can
Go
get
ahead.
80% crit rate, that is. If you're not, then you're
Yeah,
missing some
yeah,
99.9%, right?
Yeah.
Good shit. No, but like Imurf, in terms of like Imurf's kit alone, I do feel like she's pretty strong, right? Especially in mech form. Number one, exploration power creep. Holy shit, she can fly. Number two, the grouping on her mech form is actually pretty strong. So it's like you literally run with Chisa and Denya, and the Whimpering Waves mobs are just like, oh yeah, we can't move anywhere. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then number three is just like a huge damage. Like no, you don't have a premium team. You can still do like some version one kind of nuke damage, and then you have a premium team. She's just doing like some casual. Well, depends on who your teammates are. Like if it's a fusion burst, then your last nuke is like some 500k. And if you have like Linne and Mornay, you'll be looking at 800k without like shilling. With shilling is a whole different story.
I mean, I feel like Emmet damage is too backloaded, in my opinion. Too much backloaded when she's A0 R1, because all her damage comes at the end. That can be an issue sometimes.
In Whimpering Ways,
Not
yeah.
really for fusion bursts.
Sometimes in Whimpering
mean-
Ways, like you're just nuking the one cost echo with like 700k damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why fusion burst would be better in Whimpering Ways.
Oh, did that change with the fusion burst?
Yeah,
Like, the
fusion
damage-
burst is like with each cast of an enhanced skill, you're nuking them, right?
Ah, then okay.
Yeah.
Then it's fine, I guess. I guess I did not play that much fusion burst then. So the value ranking, she's still worth the pool as a DPS.
Oh, for sure.
And she got access to two teammates, Linaye and Denia, with Shisa and or Mornia, right?
Yeah. But guys, do we
Which one?
just one question? Do we want to take into account like Overworld for this? Because like Amith is
Think about how
amazing
which
for
one?
Overworld.
Overworld.
Yeah. Just like for
you're
clearing
cutting out
enemies.
Overworld.
Because like imagine if you're no player, right? And then you pull for
Mm-hmm.
Zani, you're just gonna get bricked. You're gonna have a hard time like killing enemies in the Overworld.
Oh no.
Yeah. So like I would say for newer players, like it is an aspect that we need to look as well. That we need to look
Yeah,
at.
it is a huge aspect. Like she can fly.
Yeah.
She
yeah,
can basic attack and they're dead. It is pretty good.
Mhm.
No, that is actually pretty good.
Do you want to take that into account though?
That's I mean pool value is like we're looking at overall aspect, right?
Yeah. I would say it's just really
But
high.
I got another question. If you were now pulling Emmet, would you go for the fusion burst team or would you go for the rapture team?
Honestly, I would go for fusion burst.
I think it depends on your account as well. I think it depends.
Just say what would you prefer, Joe, to play? If you are a new player, you got Emmet and now you need her teammates. And from your experience, what would you pull?
Oof, that's kind of tough though, because again, it depends on whether or not I have Linne or Denia, or like, yeah.
No, you don't have anything. You're a new player, but you got experience. Because you know, so you start a new account, and now you got Emmet. You pulled Emmet. What would you build her with?
Maybe-
What teams?
Maybe just Fusion Burst then. Yeah.
Is it because of the quick swap potential? The ceiling is higher.
I think.
It's just more all rounded.
Yeah. And also,
Okay.
if you don't have like Linne or Mornay, if you're using other characters for Linne, for Amit, I think she's actually getting more buffs, yeah, on Fusion Burst. She's getting more crit damage, I think, in her Fusion Burst mode.
I got another question. If you're playing Emmet Denia, Chisa or Lupa?
Honestly, both works.
Yeah, both works.
But I'm asking which is better.
Which is better?
Probably Chisa. I would say
Chisa.
Chisa, yeah. Because like she also buffs your Fusion Burst damage as well, right? I mean, I guess
think maybe. Okay, wait, you go ahead.
no. Go ahead,
first.
Bart. Go ahead.
I think for Whimpering Waves maybe Lupa, but for like bossing and Matrix might be Chisa because Chisa raises the fusion burst stacks, right? So you can actually nuke for more. Meanwhile, in Whimpering Waves, you're actually more constant over wave clear than getting your fusion burst stacks up because they are pretty much dead with after one enhanced skill anyway.
I was gonna say like Lupa does have some problems sometimes with degrouping the enemies. Like she can actually just scatter the enemies. But I guess that would be
That's
okay
only
because
if
you have
you
Denia
use-
though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
one thing. Don't use her eco on Lupa in Whimpering. If you use her eco, you're just gonna scatter the enemies.
Yeah.
So avoid using a Lupa eco.
Yeah.
Tyro said Lupa easier to play, Chisa more damage on that question. Yeah, I guess we all agree on that.
Yeah, for
We all know
fusion burst
Tyro.
damage,
Tyro is
definitely
smart.
Chisa wins. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I enjoy more of Denia and Chisa quicksap than between Mornia and Linaye with Emmet. So I prefer Denia, guess, Fusion Burst. Where would we put Emmet as a value character in 5.4 patch?
SS.
Yeah, all of
But
that
when
fact
the SS
considered, like I would say Kuro actually cooked with Ameth's kit, because you can play her in 1-2-3 like fashion, but she's also in a way can be like very quick swap friendly. So yeah, I would not like disagree with double S, to be honest.
Okay, where would you place her here?
Is she higher than Prolova though? Is she higher or lower than Prolova?
I think right now she would be
In my opinion, yes.
higher,
Higher or
right,
lower?
than Pulova.
I mean, next patch we're gonna be getting Havoc shields though.
But right now, I think she should still be higher than Fulova. She needs to. I guess we will see if she withstands the Kuro treatment, right? If Kuro is going to nerf her to the ground or not.
Yeah.
But for now, she's going to be higher than Fulova.
So
Yeah.
right here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you wanna add to the Emmet? I guess we all know she's fusion, and Lupa. She got plenty of teammates, right? Chisa, Denia, Linaye, Mornaye, Lupa, Changli, Galbrena. You can play all of them together pretty much, so that's why she's very valuable pull. Guys, this is not tier list about damage or anything else. This is tier list of value. Some people need to understand in the chat that this is a value tier list. What is good for your account, not what does more damage. Look.
Look
Any
is
look
okay.
enjoyers?
I feel like look is okay.
If you're a casual player and you're doing like 1-2-3 rotation, Luke is, I would say, definitely better than Zani, right?
For sure.
For sure, yeah.
Because
I don't agree.
Look can work with Verena and Sanhua, right?
Yeah.
I don't agree.
You don't agree?
I would rather play Zane than Luke.
Yeah.
I don't like his kit. Not gonna lie, I don't like it.
But if you're
He's always missing enemies. He's always on the other side of the map, flying on his weapon.
if you're
At
talking
least
value-wise,
Zani,
though?
value-wise, it's just another DPS that you don't need, and he works with Sanhua. I guess Linaye and now Denia, sure, but just get Hyuki or Emmet in the terms of DPS value. It's better for your account. I would say even Augusta is better value than Luke, in my opinion, because access to more teammates. That's me. I don't know. You guys can say something about Luke, because I'm pretty biased about him.
I think Luke is just okay for me. Like him flying to the other end of the arena is if he loses his lock on, right? So my workaround for Luke is just have lock on at the ready whenever you're using Luke, so that you don't fly all the way to the other end. Then I think Luke is just pretty decent at the
I can add something to this. You know
Eight,
how I host the tourneys, right? And we see a lot of people playing different teams. And every time there was a Luke player, he was always breaking everything. So we have Galbrena easy gameplay. Take for the Arara, Kalinak. We have a lot of Galbrena, Zani quick ups. Everything quick upping. Stuff like that. Amazing play. Whenever there was fucking Luke playing in the competitive match, he bricked.
Yeah,
So
but that's competitive, right? We're just looking to clear 5k for the airstrikes, right? Not aiming 10k, 11k, quick swapping with
I
Giga.
mean, yes. What I'm trying to say, I never saw any good Luke gameplay. Jule, do you have maybe better opinion on this than my biased opinion?
I did some videos on Luke, right? Where I used Luke, Sanhua, and Spectre Rover teams. And I'm actually like getting better clear times on Hazard 1 than by using Farina. So
Oh, really?
yeah, I would say in terms
Interesting.
of like teammates, Luke is very free-to-play friendly. And the new standard weapon, the new gauntlet, is actually tailor-made for Luke, right? So
The standard one, right?
yeah, the new standard gauntlet that has is it crit rate or crit damage? I don't remember, but like the passive is basically tailor-made for Luke. For Luke, I would say if you are learning his dash cancels on his animation, you're not gonna run into too much of like, chasing the enemy kind of scenario. In fact, you can actually just keep yourself like glued to the enemies all the time. And yeah, let's take the astronaut for example. Like, he makes fighting the astronaut like pretty easy, right? Because the astronaut does have the mechanic where I think if you do like Toon Strain damage or something, I don't remember
You do
the
more damage.
Yeah, that's it. For flying enemies and enemies that you have to chase a lot, he's actually pretty good. And for Lampy Lumen, right? Because he is basically like mid-air, like pretty much all the time. You don't have to worry about getting frozen because of the ice field that we have. So I would say Luke with like minor optimizations is actually pretty solid. Like at least good value character, at least like higher than Zani in terms of value. So where would I put him though in this tier list? Oh, we need to consider that he's not that great in Whimpering Waste if you don't have Denia.
Honestly, if we consider like his ability to remain F2P, but the Whimpering Waste capabilities are like, maybe either high B or low A, around there.
Yeah, probably. Because like also there's only so much you can do with his kit, right? Like his skill ceiling is like not that high.
So top of B tier or bottom of A tier? High B.
I think just because he's F2P friendly, we could put him at low A.
Yeah,
I
probably.
mean, if you're pulling for a DPS, just pull Emmet or Hiyuki, no?
True.
Yeah.
So
I would say A range.
why would you pull? I mean, I would even pull Galbrena or a Gustav of Luke any day. If you're talking
I mean,
about
we still have Luke
free-to-play
and
friendly.
Joyous, right? Or when we need to actually go like really free to play for another certain character. Then I guess Luke is your option.
Look, my issue with Luke, you know how you can lock on the boss, right? You can lock on the boss, then it's fine. I don't like locking on anything in the game. I'm sorry, I'm a PC gamer. I don't wanna use lock on. PC gamer, master race. You people who are playing on the consoles, you like to lock on the boss, and it's fine for you. I play without lock on because I always playing the game on PC.
For those of you saying S tier, right? You have
And
to have
he's always
consider
missing.
longevity.
Yeah, but he's basically always missing the enemy. For example, even Iono, for example, sometimes miss the enemy, but not often as Luke for some reason, right? Not often as Luke. For Luke, I just feel like sometimes he's just, hitting something that is not there, basically. I mean, that's part of my skill issue because I don't use the lock on, but I just, no, not used to it. So how would we rate Luke, guys? Top of A or bottom of A or top of B?
This is tough. This is tough.
I think he's gonna be above Chuyen.
Above Chuyan.
Yeah.
Jul, you agree?
I can see him higher. I don't know if I want to. I don't
Like
think he's
here?
above Carteria though, for sure.
Definitely not above Katetia.
Yeah,
Like here between Changli and Cartetia?
yeah.
I still do feel like maybe I would prefer to play Carlotta over Luke.
Over Luke.
Yeah.
Because like, there's also the fact that his gameplay is very restrictive, right? In terms of like quick swapping and stuff.
Oh, I thought you can only play him 1 to 3. You can quick swap with him, right?
Very minimal.
Yeah, very minimal.
So his ceiling is very
It's
Yeah.
like if you're going for Luke, then your aim is to cancel animation cancel with Luke, right? And maybe even try to hit 5 liberation if you can.
Yeah.
Well, not that I can, but it's like the option is there.
Okay. So where should we put him? Look, you two guys
I
decide.
would say this is a pretty good spot.
Right here. Bark,
Yeah.
you okay with this?
Because like,
Okay.
yeah. I would say we can go with this. Because like, if we put him in below low A, I mean like below Chuyan.
People gonna be upset. That's what you're
No,
saying.
it's
No,
not
I
just
would say
upset.
the free-to-play option for Luke is still better than Carlotta's, right?
Oh yeah, definitely,
Yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
definitely. I mean, of course, you would always pull Luke. If you're pulling a DPS, you would pull Luke over Carlotta. That
Yeah,
just
yeah.
makes sense, right?
So I would say,
Yeah.
this is a pretty good spot for him.
Yeah. Sigrid,
Oof, Sigrika.
In terms
Don't
of
make her
pool
cry again.
value, Sigrika's kind of like stringent, right? She have you run a Verena Sanhua with Sigrika? I don't think she's gonna be doing any damage.
Yeah, I've run it before on Whimpering Waste. Well, it is a pretty shield Whimpering Waste though. And I'm struggling to get like, well, what's the score? I don't remember. I think it's around 3,000-ish. For a pretty shield Whimpering Waste, that is not a good performance.
Oh yeah, and then after day 1, they nerfed her forte a bit.
Oh yeah, the bug.
Yeah, the quote unquote bug, which I don't think is bug.
Yeah,
She
yeah, yeah,
probably really needed that. Yeah, so it's like non-shield. Holy, she's gonna need either Chuyen or Lucilla to even
Yeah,
function.
she really needs them.
What about the signature though? I actually never run Sigrika without signature because I know that if I run her, I mean, if you have her premium teammate like Chuyen and Lucilla, I think it's still not as bad, but I think she's more teammate dependent, kind of like
Yeah,
Zani levels
yeah,
of teammate dependent.
Definitely. Because I was actually just trying out Sigrika and Shuyan teams yesterday, where Sigrika is just using the Pulsation Bracer, the new standard weapon. I can actually get like above 2.5. Yeah. So yeah, she is more like team reliant rather than signature weapon reliant. But I think we need to talk about how hard she is to build as well. Like holy. She's really hard to build.
So let me get a TLDR on Sigrika. Her value is pretty much 0 just because she's really dependent on her teammates. You either need to pull Lucilla or you either need to have Quinjan, right? There is no free-to-play options. You kind of need her weapon because there is no free-to-play variation for her. So her value pretty much is not that high compared to the Galbrena, Augusta, Luke, because even Luke is better value-wise than, Sigrika. So she would definitely be somewhere on the B or bottom of A tier, right? Is that the correct statement of Sigrika?
Yeah, I would say this is like
Yeah.
pretty similar to Zani's situation. Like Sigrika, under the correct condition, she destroys everything, man. Like
Oh yeah, I
yeah,
mean she's strong DPS for sure,
Yeah.
but you need to have her premiums and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, she really needs the teammate to shine. So for value wise, I would say her free to play option is even worse than Carlota's. Not gonna lie.
Oh no.
Oh,
She doesn't have
no.
any free to play. You either pull her, get the premium, or you don't pull her.
Yeah.
There is no
Yep.
in between. There is no teammate that can actually buff her in
Yep.
any meaningful way. You know, you can buff some of her damage, but not meaningful. So if you're actually talking like that, you know, S0 R1 value, I don't know. She's quite expensive, right?
Beautiful.
I mean,
So where are we gonna put her?
I would put her lower if we don't have Lucilla yet when making this tier list.
We do
But yeah.
have Lucilla.
But yeah,
uh,
after the existence of
no, sorry, go on. Sorry.
no, it's just right after Lucilla's release, like yeah, a lot of people are actually planning to pull for Sigrika, right? We got another teammate for Sigrika here.
Well, so Dvark and Jul, where are we putting Sigrika? Because it seems that this is a difficult
Yeah, it is very
character
hard.
for us to place.
It's very hard.
It's either 0 or full team for
Yeah.
Sigrika.
Can we have
I think in terms
two?
of that.
Can we have two Sigrikas here?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of value, I would definitely not put her above Quinjan or above Chikona in terms of value. So, B tier somewhere.
If free to play Sigrika, like assuming you don't have any teammates, then yes, I would say she is like probably high B. Wait, high B?
Let's assume she got her premium teammates, like a person pool. She was still better than the Zhang Liao, and maybe maybe Carlota too, right? She
If
was
like
better than the
assuming if you have
Carlota.
Shuyan or Lucilla at the ready, then I think she's going to be high A or even S because she's going to destroy
S
your
rank.
end game mode for you.
Definitely S
right?
rank. Yeah.
No, this it's the gameplay that where she gets interrupted and you're just like, oh, you lose her on Chuyan's buff. That's the other part that a little bit if about. But in terms of like, I mean, like if you have Lucilla and Chuyan, it's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
she's S rank if you do have the correct team.
yeah. Okay, but in terms of value, for 3.4, I mean 3.5, let's say, because we are 4 days before 3.5, would you pull Sigrika as a main DPS?
If I do have Chuyan or Lucilla, then yes.
If you are a new player,
And then no.
No.
New player, then no.
no. Okay.
Someone said in the
Okay,
chat, as a DPS.
Should we put her?
Oh, sorry.
Should we put her in the? Should we put her in the special bracket?
Special bracket.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Joel. You can say.
It's just someone in the chat says, as a DPS, its damage is its value. But yeah, how do you get the damage out though?
Yeah.
Like Sigrika deals a lot of damage, sure, but do you have the correct setup to get that damage happen?
And besides, the DPS value is also the damage, right? Doesn't mean that you can just willy-nilly go and for example, it's like if we have Imurv, the team they say about Imurv, Lupa, and Gelbrenna that can clear tower. I don't think you're gonna find that in another form of.
They said
another
one spot
double
above
team, right?
Zani. People are saying one spot above Zani.
Yeah, they are pretty similar, but we do have two options with Sigrika, right? So yeah, I wouldn't mind putting her above Sunny here.
Well, so like here, guys.
Yeah. Someone said
Okay,
one teammate and she is cooking every mode. Yeah, that's the same thing with Zani.
True.
That's the same
Sure,
thing with Zani. You get Phoebe and your third slot is gonna be Rover, you're destroying everything.
No,
Right.
guys, you have to remember this is pool value, not team value.
Yes.
If we are doing like something like, oh, this is the DPS tier list that's based off their DPS numbers alone, numbers are going to be very different here. Or if let's say we are doing a full team value, like let's say we're comparing between Zani full team versus like Cartesia, the Triple C, it's just very different, right?
Guys, we're gonna be doing the DPS tier list next after this one. So if you wanna hear about us ranking the tier list DPS of characters, stick around. We're gonna be doing the second tier list. This is a pool value. Okay, and now I will say this. Let's take a 3 minutes break. So you guys, you take a break. It's been 3 hours of us yapping. Take a break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Sure.
You guys can. I will put on some gameplay guests here. You guys can enjoy some gameplay. Let me see. What do I wanna put here? There we go. Check this video. I will be right back. I will use the toilet, and you can guys chill on this video.
Sure.
So 5 minutes break.
All right. What do you think, guys? What do you think? This is the hardest part, right? Because value tier list is
I think a lot of
not,
you are not
like,
understanding one thing, right? Which is
the
the
same
reason why
with-
Frolova's SS, right?
with like, you know, the DPS tier list. Like, if we are talking about DPS, guys, then yes, Sigrika is up there. Sigrika is up there, guys. We've seen her damage on the stream, okay? We have seen her damage. Yeah, she is definitely top tier. But for accounts that only has Sigrika, can she reach the same damage as, let's say, I would even say like Carlota? Do Sigrika justice? No, like, if you're talking about damage, she's up there, guys. She is up there. Why is she below Carteria though, if both their F2P aren't that good? It's because Carteria actually can still work even without Shakona, right? She can apply her own arrow erosion, you know? You can play Carteria solo if you want to. Sigrika does not do that, guys. Sigrika does not do that. Chisa was too pumped up. For Chisa, the reason why is because if we're talking about value, right? We need to keep in mind that the next character is going to be Havoc, right? Also, we know that Yang Yang is going to be a Havoc Bane DPS, right? If we're only talking about like... If we're looking at the Sonata set, we can tell that Yang Yang is a Havoc Bane DPS. I would say, since the endgame mode is going to be shielding a lot of Havoc Bane damage, guys, I would say Chisa deserves to be there. Especially since we now have 2 figures as well. Since we now have 2 figures, well, her value goes up. Then why is Amy this high? She also cannot do anything without the Nia or Lupa. Sigrika Premium is better in Viva. The reason why is that Ameth have more choices, guys. Ameth have more choices. It's not as restricted as Sigrika, where... Yeah, it's basically just Ameth has more options. That's it. Ameth has more options. Amy works with Monofusion Shangli. Exactly. Exactly. The difference between S0 Prolova and S2 is pretty big. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure about the exact comparison. Amy can use Sanhua. It is a little bit copium. Like, Amy's Sanhua is a little bit copium. I mean, I've seen people use even like Ameth and Jianshin as well, right? You said all that and put Linnae in S rank. The Linnae situation, I think, is a little bit like difficult, you know? Because like, how should I put this? Wergon said that she is like master of all. Like, wait, jack of all trades, master of none. Let me think about Lene, guys. Let me think about Lene. Lene is pretty good, right? But yeah, you can only use her in one team, though. You're mad at the tier list, but you still love you. No, it's okay, guys. At the end of the day, tier lists are made up of opinions, okay? Tier lists are made up of opinions. And it's perfectly fun for people to have different opinions, right? The way I play Zani is not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the same experience with you playing Zani, you know? The way I play Luke might make me have different opinion than the way you play Luke, you know? Value tier lists care more about the floor. This is where Lene shines. Lene even revived many old team like Shang Liao. That is true. That is true. But honestly, I wouldn't mind putting Lene a tier above. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind putting Lene a tier above. But is she beating Chisa on the next patch with 2-figure? Is she beating Chisa? That's probably gonna get shield with Havoc Bane. And she has 2-figure, you know? But that doesn't mean she isn't double S. But we're comparing her to Murnier. I think everyone here is rioting against Prolova above Lene. I mean, if we're talking about value though, if we're talking about value, let's say, okay, let's say you are the new player, guys. Let's say you are the new player. You don't have any limited characters, right? All you have is Shorekeeper, right? Would you get Lene or Prolova? If you only have Shorekeeper as your limited characters, would you actually get Lene or Prolova? Both? Some people are saying Prolova. Because like Prolova, you know, her free-to-play options is like a lot, guys. Did you guys get paid off by Prolova or something? No. The reason why Prolova is higher because they're shielding Havoc they're shielding Havoc units next, guys. We are shielding Havoc units, guys. So, yeah, you guys are gonna be using Prolova quite a lot. You're gonna be using Prolova quite a lot, guys. Anyone with free-to-play options automatically goes up. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, there's only so many ways you can play with Luke, right? We need to take into account about the skill ceiling as well. Lene can basically buff anyone and has 2 modes. Yeah, honestly, for Lene, I wouldn't mind like putting her a tier above. Why pull Prolova if you can just pull Hyugi and aim it? I mean, some people are saying, like, okay, let's have a look at the Neo account situation again, right? Let's take a look at the Neo account situation, guys. Like, it's gonna be quite hard, actually. It's gonna be quite hard because, like, again, there's a lot of factors when we need to like that we need to take into account on this kind of tier list. She will work very well into Yang 3.5. Is that Shisa? Prolova is a dated main DPS. Any new main DPS will beat her in the next banner, but no other support like Lene. I'm not sure about that yet. I'm not sure. You think Prolova is SS, but Lene is also SS. Yeah, I think the issue that I see right now, the biggest issue is that they have different roles, right? I think it's just that they have different roles. yeah, it is pretty hard to like give the context here on the tier list. Lene have a Grover go crazy. That's true. That's true. Yeah, we have so many opinions here on the chats. It's all relative because it depends on the situation of your account. Yeah, which is why this list is like really hard to actually like make, you know? Because like, yeah, I can't just like, I can't play Zani like a madman and, you know, destroy everything. But again, that's not the same situation with everyone. You get the logic. For a new account, a generalist DPS that can clear most things is better than a sub DPS. This one condition is pull value. You prefer Lene better. But yeah, again, I think the root of the issue is different roles, right? The issue here is just comparing different roles. Probably all the chat will agree that Lene is double S. Maybe I'll talk to Dwargon and Stone and see what they think about Lene. We'll see. Maybe get a team value list instead of a character. That's more of like... That's heading towards the DPS tier list, right? Did your other chat? In a free-to-play newbie account, Lene would be better than Prolova because have a Grover and cheaper investment. They should still both be double S. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like bumping Lene one tier above though. I wouldn't mind, to be honest. I think a good question is, if you're piloting an account, who would you like to see? In a bricked account situation? In a bricked account situation? Lene is good in a new account. If you are building your Have a Grover though. But Hiyuki in Triple S, no, Hiyuki is definitely like... Hiyuki is up there, guys. Hiyuki is up there. Your biggest gripe with Mornier being above Lene? Oh. I would say the reason why Mornier is really high is because she's a third slot character. You know? Guys, if they... I actually had them muted on Discord. Are we back actually?
Of a duo, guys.
Oh, we're back. Okay.
Oh, welcome back, Jul. I guess
Welcome
we're gonna continue the tier list.
What I see during the break was that people were asking to bump up Lene above double
Yep,
S.
same, same. Pitchforks ready for Linnae.
Alright, just because of that, I'm gonna take the pitchfork and I'm gonna bump Lene down to D. Easy.
L for Lene.
I mean,
Y'all
we need
see
to.
that bumped up, I'm bringing it down. Fuck y'all.
Okay, shall we address the Linnae? I guess we need to address Linnae, and we can start with Jul giving his opinions once again, and then Vark, and then me. Is that fair, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, Jul, why do you think Linnae ends in S tier?
Honestly, like, after like talking into the chat for a little bit, I think the problem is that we are comparing characters that has different roles, right? Because they were comparing like, why is Prolova in double S but Lene only in S? Yeah. So it is kind of like hard to like, you know, to decide since they do have different roles. But to me, like, to be honest, I wouldn't mind bumping Lene up to double S.
By that logic, wouldn't Lupa go up to double S as well because of how versatile she is?
The point that people were making is that Lupa is locked into fusion, right?
But we have so
Where-
many fusion characters.
Yeah,
Kuro
but
has
like
been releasing so many fusion.
Lene buffs characters that deals damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically what people are saying in the chat.
That
now.
good advice, Monkey. But as I said, this is a value tier list, not who does more damage. So Lina is gonna stay on S.
I mean, not wrong though. Lene buffs literally everyone that does DPS, right? You can run her with maybe even Brent. Carlotta, Line's was
I
always
was
one
doing
thing.
main DPS Rebecca with Lene, and yeah, that team still works.
It worked really well.
Yeah, not bad. I was using Trial
Mm.
Rebecca, and we were close to getting 5k actually.
Close to getting how much?
Close to getting 5k.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
I wouldn't mind bumping Lene up to double S, in my opinion.
Tony's closet Lina hater. What do you mean?
Also,
I'm
you
the
know,
only
I
person
actually
who
wouldn't
said she's in
mind.
the SS rank. What do you mean, Gregor? I said from the beginning Lina is SS rank. What do you mean hater? I love my fucking Gyaru. Bro, what? Why are the pitchforks against me when I was the one saying she's good?
Honestly, though, if she's bumped to SS, I would actually put her ahead of Moni because she's an enabler for Moni as well.
That's fair. That's fair. Because this is also the RC0 tier list, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind putting her
So we're gonna bump
above Mourinho.
SS above Mornia. So right here we're gonna bump Linnae.
Yeah, probably. But still below
Okay.
Chisa, right?
With the current negative status
Yes.
meta,
Yeah, I would
Yes,
say
she's
so, yeah.
below. I mean, in my opinion, even Mornia is better than Linnae, in my opinion, but you know, more value on Mornia than Linnae.
I think it looks good now. I think it looks good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then I guess we can talk about the Ice Queen. Hyuki. Yep.
Easy double S.
Top of
Yeah.
the SS.
Easy.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can we talk a little bit about her?
You want to start, Dor?
Talk a little bit about her. Number one, sound design. Okay, no, I mean that doesn't go into full value, but holy shit, her sound design is so good. Can we appreciate that?
Yes. Visuals
But
too.
yeah, visuals is also very nice. But yeah, her ability to just dish out a lot of damage, and in addition, freeze bosses in this current meta is very strong. And not only that, EI ignoring damage, that's pretty good. And you get to aura farm with a heavy. The heavy can parry as well. Ching, ching, ching. Yep, that's the sound of disrespect right there. You wanna hit me? Heavy parry. Ching. Just Yuki just peak everything.
Yep. Agree. Two.
I would say with Hiyuki, like teammate options is also like quite a lot, right? You can't even run Hiyuki, Sanhua, and Farina, and that's an easy 5k in Matrix. That's an easy 5k.
Is that with the shield buff or with the general enchantment buff?
I was using. Oh, I'm not too sure actually, because I was testing it with Trial Hiyuki, Trial Sanhua, and Trial Farina with the shield buff.
I think if you can get trial with shield buff is already a pretty good
Yeah,
indicator.
I would say if you're not using Trial, it's probably also an easy 5k even without the shield buff.
By the way, Juice, you're cutting out quite a lot.
Oh, really?
Maybe you should restart your Discord. Yeah. Try to restart your Discord.
Alright.
We'll wait.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna talk about the Changli.
Sanhua is SSS, absolutely. Sanhua is SSS.
Alright, is the sound on the stream okay though? Is the sound on the stream okay, guys? Or is it just the Discord? Stream is good? Okay. So it is just the Discord, huh? Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll be back. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for them to like drag me back into the voice line. I mean the voice call.
Welcome back.
How's this
Mr.
sound
Joy?
now?
Yeah, he did.
Are we good?
I guess.
I think it's just Discord being Discord.
It's just
like,
Discord? Okay.
Thank
yeah,
you for
some-
the
because
ara
sometimes-
Akhere.
like if you maintain the same volume for a while, Discord thinks of it as noise, right? Then they try to cut you out instead.
Ah.
So that's their crisp noise, noise cancellation acting against you.
Yeah. All good then. All good.
Well, continuing on the Hyuki, I guess we can talk about her teammates and why her value is high.
Mhm.
She can use a lot of teammates, right? So Chisa, Mornie, Linaye, Lucilla. Free-to-play options are what? Arrow Lady,
Free to play
Sanhua,
options.
I guess.
No, Verena, Sanhua. That's it.
Yeah, Verena Sanhua. I guess if you have even Changli, you can use Yinlin. If you have those old characters. But yeah, overall, she's right now on S0R1, the best DPS in the game, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
She's very good for the Whimpering, very good for the Matrix, Tower, hologram bosses. As we said, she can freeze the bosses, easy clears on the holograms. Overworld farming easy with her, and you got a nice visual of this snow. Definitely the most valuable DPS of today.
Yeah.
Maybe in 4 days it's gonna be a different story, but I don't think so.
I
Even
honestly
i-
don't think so either.
Yeah, because even if Yang does more damage, Hyuki still got access to freezing. So yeah, she's gonna be relevant for quite a foreseeable future. So easy meta pick, value character for any new player. Get Hyuki,
Yeah.
right?
Only thing stopping her is Glacier Rest enemies. That's it.
But that's kinda goes for every
Yeah.
character except
Yeah.
for Loa.
Just how shows you just how good Hyuki is.
Yeah. Okay. And then the next is the birthday girl, Denia.
Denia. She has like how many teams does she have right now? The Luke team, Luke Premium
Two.
team, and
three.
the Ameth Fusion Burst team.
Oh, Marf, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. I appreciate support. Thank you very much. So, 2. I still think Denia is very valuable because she got access to Luke, which is good DPS. She got access to Emmet, which is good DPS. She can play 2 roles. You can build
August
2
Muff
sets.
Muff.
I gave all 3 of y'all gifted on YouTube for Linaye Justice. There we go. Thank you very much. So we all got a gifted
Thanks,
for
Marv.
Linaye Justice. Yep,
Yeah, thank
very
you,
much.
Ma.
You should give me 5 more just because I was right. Denia. Anyway, got any opinions on Denia, Jul?
Honestly, like her grouping is very valuable on Whimpering Waves. Very valuable. Like she clears wave like really easily.
He actually did it.
But yeah, to make this easier, who should we
Thank you,
compare
Marv.
Denia with?
Lucilla,
Lucilla?
I guess. That's the best compare. Or even Linaye, I guess. Because we can compare Linaye, Denia, and Lucilla because they all got access to double switches, right? And they're all sub DPSs. Right?
But the difference is Linnea is just buffing literally everyone,
Yeah.
right? Denia's not buffing everyone.
Yeah.
If we want to stretch it, she's buffing all fusion with the
Yeah.
fusion set she can use.
Yeah, that is true.
I think she's just a nice A tier.
Yeah, I would think she's A tier.
Yeah, Aether. I kind of agree with that. She's kind of niche, right?
Yeah, she's kind of
Usable, a very good CC for Whimpering, and
Yeah.
very fast rotation, right?
Yep.
Quick swapper friendly. So yeah. And can I say that that her team with Emmet and Chisa is actually one of the more enjoyable teams to quick swap?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, I am really enjoying fix-upping between Denia, Chisa, and Emmet.
Yeah.
Really, I did not like Emmet 1, 2, 3 gameplay. I really hated it. Not gonna lie. But since I played Denia and Chisa, my whole view of Emmet changed.
Fair. That's fair.
So we're gonna put her on A somewhere.
I would say pretty high A, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say pretty high A.
High, top high, or below Cartetia or Galbrena.
For value-wise though, I still... Well, again, it depends on like which characters you have, I guess, that can go together with Denia.
I mean, if you're pulling for meta Emmet, I guess you kind of want Denia.
Yeah, she's pretty up there. Like she's up there definitely.
Yeah. So, Vark, what do you think? Somewhere here?
Probably above Changli.
Right here. Jul, you agree with this?
I guess.
Okay, explain why you guess.
Just below Luke, I think is fine. Because generally you're
Okay.
not gonna pull Denia if you don't have Luke or Amith, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think putting her below like the main DPSs is definitely the call. Yeah.
Okay. I cannot say much about this more because I don't have Denia. But as I said, I think she's okay if you have Emmet and Luke, as Jules said. But would you aim for her for any specific meta? I don't think so, right? There is no any hidden meta with her or anything. So she's just a nice niche pull.
Yeah, pretty niche.
I think I do remember someone. Was it Bedzilla or someone running Denya strain, sort of DPS ish?
Oh, that was Bazilla. Yes, yes. He was running Denia as a main DPS trade. It actually cleared endgame. It's actually good. So yeah, but Bazilla is just different breed of a gamer. You guys just saw his tower clear on the YouTube. He's just different breed, right? So did you run duo with Denia clear on tower Bazilla? I don't remember that video. Was it duo or triple clear? Anyway, let's continue on with the Rebecca.
On tournament, it was Itachi.
Duo last one? Okay, there we go. So Duo Denia main DPS last over.
Crazy.
Yeah. Rebecca.
I don't think we need to talk about Rebecca because like
Pretty free,
she's
right?
free, yeah. She's free for everyone right now.
She's not gonna be free in 4 days, so I guess we can talk about it.
They can't get them though. So
Yeah.
That's their issue, guys. If you don't play Wuthering Waves, make sure to download Wuthering Waves and claim free Rebecca. You got 4 days, right? No, 3 days. Make sure to claim Rebecca. She's now the best free character that we got in the game. She buffs heavy, she does shit ton of damage, she can stop time, and she's screaming a lot, just like my lonely life.
true.
Until the stop time gets bricked. Then you're just like, hey shit, why is the boss moving during her machine gun?
Yeah.
And then your ears just get blasted by noises.
I mean, it's kind of hard to rate her because she's free. So where should we just put her?
Special
Free.
tier?
Free.
Free. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So we just, bro, I break this.
Lin Yang is free.
Ling Yang's free.
He is free on my account.
There we go. So Rebecca is free, so there is no pull value, right? Lucilla though is not free. Zhang Liao is not free.
Yeah, was free, but he's running in
not
the
anymore.
version 1x banners, right?
You can pull for him on the next patch.
Lucy. Now that's a hot topic I've seen between the players. Lucy, it's a really hot topic. How she ranks with the new DPS or older DPS. So can we talk about that?
Yeah, sure. I would say I actually play a lot of Lucy Rebecca teams. I think we need to like consider the fact that Rebecca is free, right? So if you are pulling for Lucy, you'd immediately get her premium team. Well, at least you have like 2 characters now. that synergizes pretty well with each other. But like for meta wise though, her value, she's dealing around the same damage of Augusta teams, right? She is getting a lot of score on Matrix now because of the shield buff that we have. But once we don't have the shield buff, she gets like pretty similar score with Augusta. But then again, I was testing it with like sweaty rotations, like super sweaty, like 5 liberation rotations. So honestly, for me, Lucy is a character that you should get only if you do like the character. Like if you're looking for power or for value, she's not that great, to be honest, for a new player.
Yeah, I kinda agree with you here, Jul, what you said. But this is gonna be like the debatable topic because she's only gonna be on the bench for the next 4 days and then she's forever gone, probably, right?
Yeah.
So hard to debate her value. You either gonna get her or you're not gonna get her in
Yeah,
these
that's
last
it.
3
That's
days.
it.
Honestly,
What's
the
your-
value is because she's super limited, right? Collab
Yeah.
unit.
Yeah, I guess.
So maybe
Not
you should
even
put her
sure
under
if-
collection value. Collection
Yeah.
value.
Just
Should we-
exclusivity, basically.
So how we show
Something like I was here for Cyberpunk. That's your
I
flex.
was here for collab. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess because but Varg, do you get any other opinion on her why she's okay to pull now if you have the astrites to spare?
If you're like for me, I feel it's like if you're really looking for another team, and since you have Rebecca, might as well complete the premium team, right? It's not every day where you can get free unit and just need to only pull for the main DPS to complete the so-called premium team. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I got nothing much else to say. She's okay, I guess. Her rotation is pretty smooth. Cool animations. I prefer Rebecca over Lucy in my opinion. That's just me. But yeah, I guess that's all we had to say about Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna really hard to place her here because people can't pull for her anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got my new waifu, Lucilla.
Rebecca freeze time with her ult. Yeah.
Yes, with her old. How about without signature performance? Oh, that's a good question. Without a signature Lucy, did anybody play without a signature Lucy?
Did you, Edward?
I
no,
did not.
my Lucy has signature.
Oh,
I mean,
I
all
did
I
some
do know
testing
is
on
that-
my channel.
How'd it go?
Yeah, the difference is like, well, I don't quite remember actually, but the basic homogenizer is actually like still pretty solid. It's a pretty solid alternative. I don't remember the exact differences now, but it's not too copium. The standard weapon is not too copium.
Okay, not
Yeah.
to copy, so usable.
Yeah.
I see. Some people did say that Lucy weapon is one of the better in the game. Is that true?
I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure.
Because I was actually fighting one guy yesterday, and I said that the Abbott weapon is the best in the game, and he was fighting me that the Lucy weapon is the best in the game.
I can't really comment on it because I don't have the exact
He's here,
calculations.
Mr. Lamita. He's here. So yeah, I don't know if that's a good pull for any upcoming weapons. Weapons. I mean, upcoming characters pulling Lucy weapon, but not Lucy. Seems kind of insane idea, but Anyway, let's go to the Lucilla.
She is really strong if you do have the main DPSs. Yeah,
You do
she's
have the main DPS.
yeah, she's like not universal at all though. Yeah,
What if you put her on the Echo mode as a more damage dealer? can it be slotted into other teams besides Hyuki and the echo damage dealers?
That's actually what I did with when I was using her with Sigrika. I just put her on the 3 Prolova set and then two of the attack set, the new attack set that has the is it the Void Wing 3-cost echo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Void Morph.
Yeah, just the Void Moth echo. She does quite a lot of damage actually. And she carried me on getting the 11 million echo damage cycle task.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Lucilla can achieve that.
Lucilla and
That's-
Sigrika.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting.
So yes.
Dark, you got anything to add for the Lucilla?
Honestly, I do, like what Jules said, right? Just quite niche with Hyuki and Echo teams at the moment. So it's like she's like okay. Definitely above Chuyen.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I can add my biased opinion, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell us your biased opinion.
You
Tell
should
us,
put
Tom.
her on S6 because she's hot.
There we
Definitely
go.
worth my
There you go.
every cent I spent on her. I will do it again.
Just for the
but
camera
you know,
feature alone.
Yeah, I mean,
She's
now
ST,
without
right?
joking,
Press
I mean,
G to look down for stronger damage.
for more damage. Yeah, for
Yeah.
more damage. I guess if you got Sigrika and Hyuki, she's worth it. I don't know about Galbrena though. Is she actually buffing Galbrena as she's buffing Sigrika? I'm not actually sure.
Similar to like Chuyan Galbrena, right?
Yeah, similar
similar.
to Chuyen Galbrena. It's just
She
that
does?
Sigrika is a lot more noticeable, like because Sigrika runs better on attack.
So she's actually usable for really good DPSs. So good pick if you got these 3 DPSs.
Mm-hmm.
So her value is higher, and I assume if you get any new Echo DPS characters, her value gonna go even more
Yeah.
up, same as
Probably.
Quinjan.
Yeah.
So would be fair to place Lucilla next to the Quinjan, above Quinjan though.
Maybe
that would be like fair.
maybe below Denia?
Below
Or
Denia.
maybe above
So,
Denia? I'm not sure.
In terms of versatility, I mean, you can still kind of do very cope monofusion plus Denia teams, right? So I guess Lucilla below Denia is still kind of okay.
so right here, right? That
Yeah.
be good.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much gonna complete the tier list for the pool value.
Chuyen better than Lucilla for Galbrena. That is if your Chuyen doesn't get interrupted, right? If you're counting the amount of restarts you need to do with Chuyen, holy shit.
That is true.
Well, do we have any closing thoughts on this tier list, or we just gonna move on the DPS tier list?
Chixia on SS. Why is Chixia not on SS? No, I actually found I feel like Chixia is a lot easier to hit the 3.5k for no 5 stars compared to all the other 4 stars, right? Like I tried with Alto, I tried with Dungeon. I guess my Dungeon is kind of shit build. So it's like she's near 3.5k, but I could never reach 3.5. For my Alto, I was reaching like only 3.7, and only Chixia, she just blew it out of the park with like 4.3k. So yeah, Chixia best 4-star.
Based.
Okay. Joel, got anything closing thoughts on this?
I think it's just
Every opinion matters.
yeah, maybe like a lot of people took this tier list at face value, I think. Like you need to know the context behind the tier list to like make sense of what we actually put here. Again,
I mean,
guys,
we did
this
say in the
is
beginning.
yeah. Some people might just randomly join in the middle of the stream and yeah, they might have missed that context. But yeah, pretty much this is a value tier list, guys. So it's not a DPS tier list. Like I know Zani and Sigrika deals a lot of damage, but only under certain conditions, okay? So yeah, not all account has the same certain condition. Not everyone plays the same. So
It is what Tyro said. I think people who pilots accounts have good ideas for the value tier list, and I can 100% assure you guys, Julius is doing a lot of piloting, Dvark is doing piloting, and I'm doing piloting. I'm pretty sure we know what we're talking about.
I've dealt with like a lot of copium accounts.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead,
exactly.
Dwark.
Those
Yeah.
bricked accounts with
The
no
bricked
ER.
accounts.
Holy. The accounts I hate are the accounts that don't have ER.
Yeah.
And also keep in mind, right? This value tier list is also not taking into consideration your own account, right? Like let's say, for example, if you already have like a Sigrica there, and that means your pool value for Tyrion and Lucilla is gonna be much higher up above, right? Because you
Yep.
do have the necessary conditions to make them much more viable.
Okay.
Yeah, something felt.
I guess we are ready for the DPS tier list.
Yeah.
Let's go.
How do I reset this?
Guys, I think I need to leave
Reset.
before the next hour though. Is that?
Oh, we got 1 hour. Oh, this is gonna go quick, I guess.
Yeah, is it possible? Yeah, sorry for that.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Do we even need to do tier list 1.0 characters? I mean, there is so much main DPS.
Are we
so
going to assume
S,
that
A,
they are
B,
just
C, D. Yeah. We can skip
premium
the standard characters, right? Not much to say.
Yeah, I guess.
Not much to
So Gian DPS value. I mean value. How is it compared to the meta? Jul or Bark?
Are we comparing like premium teams or just
Premium teams, the best in the game.
best in the game, huh?
The best in the game, A0, R1 characters, best teams, how are they in the current meta of Wuthering Waves in 3.4?
I think for most people it's gonna be B tier, and then for if you're like God tier like Mormon, it's gonna be maybe like A or S. So I mean I'm just gonna put him at B for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Jul?
would agree. If you yeah, maybe B tier, somewhere in B tier.
Okay.
Because like if you
And,
do have the skills like Mermont and you are able to like quick swap between Gian and Shakona, like the Mormont's rotation was crazy. Like he was doing 2 rotations in one Shorekeeper ultimate. That is insane. Because like the thing with Gian is that he doesn't have the 25 seconds cooldown restriction like the newer characters have. Yeah. So it is way easier for him to like do more rotations. And yeah, that's what makes him like stupidly strong with the new characters. So I would say somewhere in high B probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on B. Jinshi. Let's make this quick. Jinshi.
I think it's also would be a nice B tier as well.
Wait, who is it? Jinsei?
Jinsei.
Oh,
yeah,
Jinsei.
Yeah, Jinshi.
Yeah, I think she's just a nice B tier as well.
Yeah, I would
Might
agree.
be above tier.
Below Gian.
Above, I feel.
Jul.
I'm not sure about above Gian though, because like coordinated attack is kind of like if you are pairing Jinsei with like Churcher or Cantarella, I would feel like those characters are better off. Like, I don't know though. I don't know.
I guess we're just assuming that they are not.
Yeah, they
sharing
are.
teammates
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you-
That's true. That's
So
true.
it's like if you're just assuming like with Zhezhi and we can use Zhezhi again elsewhere.
Yeah,
for the sake of
maybe
this,
somewhere around B. Yeah.
Yeah.
So below Gian.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Changli.
Ooh, what is the best Changli team for now?
Mornya Lupa Changli.
Mornia, Lupa, and Changli.
Or people would argue a quick swap Brand Changli and Lupa, or maybe Amet with Lupa and Changli. I don't know. I don't play those teams. I play with Mornya, Changli, and Lupa.
Somewhere in A then.
Mm-hmm.
Because like we're counting the damage of Changli, right? Like
Yep.
And her team. Yeah.
and
the
her
burst
team.
damage of Changli.
So
Yeah,
A tier.
If you're talking about the overall team, then high A. Yeah.
Okay. Who was next? Camellia.
Oh, you
Oh,
forgot.
sorry, Zhanglia.
Zhanglia
Yeah,
again.
again, I
Zhanglia.
forgot Zhanglia again. I forgot him twice. Okay, Zhang Liao.
Best team would probably be Shangliao, Mornier, and Lene.
Yeah, the wheelchair team.
Yeah,
so
the wheelchair
that's
team.
Yep.
going to be
Agree.
doing quite good damage as well, right? So probably like a
A.
good A.
Yeah,
A.
and
Uh,
very
above
easy to
or
play.
below?
Yeah.
Above Zhang Li? Like this.
In terms of ease, yes, we might need a Changli quick swap and a Changli hyper carry.
Yeah.
There was a comment actually that said that I need to separate quickswap value and 1 to 3 value. Because are we talking about casual gaming 1 to 3 or are we talking about quick swapping teams? Because if you're talking about quick swapping, I feel like Changli will take more points than Zhang Liao.
For sure.
Yeah.
So how like
Maybe
I mean,
we just assume like people are playing the game competently, right?
competently like okay, let's assume that this is the most damage you can get out of the characters with the full quick swapping. Then would Changli be
Changli
better
will
than
be
Zhang
above.
Liao?
Yeah,
Okay,
Changli
so
will be above.
let's from moving forward, let's assume you know how to play the game quick swapping. Okay, Camellia.
Oh, Camellia, totally no quick swaps available. I mean, even if there is, it's still very limited as well.
I would say
Actually,
B.
there is a little bit quick swap with Camellia. Because you can, for example, play Shorekeeper and Sanhua. You prepare Shorekeeper, swap back to Sanhua, do her combo back to Shorekeeper, get the outro onto the Camellia, do her Liberation, get her Concerto full, switch back to Sanhua, get the Concerto, get the Moonlit, back to enchant Sanhua, and do her fourth enchant. That's like the quick swap variant. Not really quick swap, is little bit quick swap. So you don't necessarily need to play her as a 1, 2, 3.
So we're assuming the team that we're using here is with Sanhua?
with Shorekeeper and Sanhua, then
Yeah,
right?
I guess I don't know. Would Rosia be better?
I still prefer Sanhua.
Rotation is gonna be like way
Then-
slower with Rosia.
You could have said double intro
Yeah.
Camellia. I guess.
I think for double intro Camellia, I do feel like she's would she be above Jian though? Or would she be below Jian? I feel she would be above Jinzi for sure.
Above, for sure, above. Yeah, right? Actually, not sure. Keep in mind that in Matrix, Jian got 25% buff. Camellia doesn't. If you wanna
Yeah, that's true,
compare
actually.
if you wanna compare the damage, Camellia still doesn't have a 25% buff.
How is
Poor
Camellia not
Camellia,
buffed?
man. Getting shit
Yeah.
on.
I would definitely place Camellia way above Jian for sure. Even Zhang Liao. Even Zhang Li, in my opinion, I think Camellia can do way more damage.
Nah, I
if-
don't think she's a buff,
No?
Changli. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we gonna put her? Next to Zhang Liao?
Nah, I don't think she's A tier though.
B?
I
B?
think
Maybe high B, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Fair. Where is she? I'm looking for that ice girl.
Carlota?
Yeah, but I can see her.
Oh,
Where is
your
she?
your
Oh yeah, where is she?
your pointer is
Where
too
is
big,
she?
son.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Okay. What about Carlota?
I still do think it's like a solid A. At the end
Yeah,
of the day,
solid
she's
A.
gonna help you clear hologram pretty decently.
Mhm. So not much else to say, just
wh-
above A.
What is the team that we assume here? Carlota, Churcher,
Hmm.
and RC6 pooling, I
Would-
guess? The highest?
Yeah,
Would Linaya be better for Lota than Jeji?
Not really. Not really.
No.
The reason why that team was good back then because the tower was shielding
Thank you
Lene.
for the Ara. Gettys.
Wait, I would say Churcher is still better.
Okay,
So
so
it's
bowling
just best as your
Jeja.
teammate anyways.
Yeah.
Bowling Jeja. I guess so. Where would we place her? Above A here?
I
Not
would
above
still
Shangli.
say, yeah, still below Changli.
Like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we count Phoebe main DPS?
Nah. Nah.
Nah, okay. Brand main DPS? No, he's a sub DPS. Cantarella, no. Okay. Zani.
Nani
Zani?
S tier. Yes,
I would
assuming
say
you know
yeah.
your 4 Nightfalls.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much to say. Quick swap queen, right? We all know
Yep.
that she is her ceiling is high if
Mhm.
you know how to play her. So yeah. Kartetia.
She is a buff Sunny for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Way higher skill ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not much else to say, right? She's just good.
Yeah, she's just good.
For Lova,
Ooh. What's the team that we assume here? Belova, Cantarella, and
what's the best team?
I'm not
Either
sure if
Lucilla
Chuyan
or
or SK
Julian
is
for
better.
higher damage. I think SK is for the Whimpering Ways quota scam, right? But it's like in terms of Matrix, the Chuyan and or Lucilla team will be performing much better over like Shopkeeper or Bullying.
I actually watched. Do you guys know Adika?
I
No.
don't.
They're a Prolova main on YouTube. I saw them get like 11k with Prolova, Cantarella, and I forgot whether it's Bullying or Shorekeeper. But yeah, getting 11k is very impressive. Because we don't
Oh,
have her
yeah.
shield
That's
buff for now.
actually crazy. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I assuming he was doing 5 liberations with for Lova with the
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the basic cancels.
Yeah. She's
So-
like, I would say S tier, man, because like the Whimpering Waste alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So above Kartetia or middle here?
I wouldn't say she's higher.
But in terms of all-roundedness, I think she's just
In
there
between.
for sure.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah, somewhere in
Yeah.
between.
Because
Yeah.
Kartetia definitely do more damage than for
Yeah,
Lova.
yeah,
So
yeah.
here, yeah. Augusta.
Augusta. I find it pretty like, well, I guess it depends on what you're fighting as well, but I've been getting like 9k, 10k's pretty consistently with Augusta here.
Mm-hmm.
With Augusta premium teams. She's
Yeah, 9K,
definitely
10K
above
is
Carlota. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't think she's beating Changli with on the quick swap teams. I would
So
say A
right,
tier.
right here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You know, I'm gonna place her as a main DPS. As I said before, it's a mistake.
Ooh.
So she's a main DPS.
So you know wheelchair team?
Yep.
You know, wheelchair is very, very strong.
Yep. Yeah.
Someone in the chat requested double S for this. I think that's
Double S?
a good suggestion, I think.
True.
Yeah.
When you're comparing 20k to like Velova's 12k,
Yeah.
I think that's a huge difference.
Okay, good. Like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do we need to move anybody up or something? Or not yet?
No, I think that spot was reserved for someone else.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
back to EU now.
You know main DPS.
But you said that Kartetia was doing 20k matrix score with the quick swap Jule before.
yeah.
That is
Would it-
like
would
God
it-
swap.
Yeah,
God
that-
swap thing.
that is
Wouldn't that put her in the SS? Because 20k on A0R1 with the quick swap is fucking. I mean, you need to sweat a lot, but holy shit, that's a lot of points for A0R1.
yeah, that is a lot of points.
True.
But that's like one player in entire world. So
Yeah.
you know,
I would say high S. High S.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's leave her at this. Yeah. Okay. You know.
You know, I honestly do believe that she's above Augusta.
On the wheelchair team, right?
Yeah, on the wheelchair team, her ability to snipe down flying enemies, if not for Nameless and Fleur-de-Lis, is just pretty good.
So here or above A, Jule?
I'm not sure if she's surpassing Changli teams.
Maybe a godly build, would be, but otherwise, I think Changli, just in terms of her quick swapping abilities alone should put her pretty high up there.
Gian, Iono, Chicona, or Augusta team? Augusta team. You don't wanna play Gian, Iono, and Chicona. Yeah, okay, let's leave her here then. I think this is a decent spot, especially with Mornia and Linaya. She's very broken. Galbrena.
Ooh. Galbrena can actually hit really hard with the Galbrena, Ameth, and Lupa team. Is it Lupa or Mornia? I actually don't quite remember, but yeah, she was actually like #1 on WoW Flex.
Really?
Yeah, she used to be. I think the one was by Kafrin. The quick swap are crazy.
So
But in terms of like casual, not casual, but like I guess just a competent WoW player.
Galbrena Changli Lupa gets 16k.
Galbrena, Changli, and Lupa.
Probably. I think maybe A rank, right?
High A, I would say high A. Definitely above Changli though.
So like this.
I would say so, yeah. I would say so.
Okay, Dvarg, you agree with this?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Ameth. Ameth
She's doing so much
is
damage.
double S for me. She's double S.
Dvarg, you agree with this? Not much to say.
Yep, high key agree.
Yeah.
Okay, Luke.
Luke. Luke Denia Mornia, right?
That one is
yep.
easy 10k for sure. If you can even pull off 5 liberation, probably
Yeah,
even more.
yeah.
So SS.
So I guess in terms of ease to play, not SS, but in terms of ease to play, it's definitely S.
Yeah.
But the damage, we're
but the
comparing
damage,
Eh,
maybe high A.
Like here.
sounds good.
Someone said under Carteria? Is he under Carteria? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I actually don't know a lot about Luke, so I
Because like
yeah, go on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, go on.
On the previous Matrix, Luke can actually get like 18,000, right? I saw Eugene actually get 18,000, but that was with the shield buff though. That was with shield buff. I'm not sure how high the score is with Luke nowadays, but yeah, he's not beating Carteria definitely. I would say yes, he's high A. I actually compared Zani with Luke, right? And Zani is still clearing faster. Yeah.
Okay. I agree that he should be here. So I don't think Luke is S tier. That's maybe me. Dvark, you agree with Luke on A, top A?
Yeah, I agree with Luke on being on A.
Okay. Skip Greeka.
In terms of damage,
Double
pretty
S.
strong.
Double S. Double S,
Like
man.
below Emmet or above Emmet?
Below Imeth.
Okay. You both agree on this? Okay, we can move on. Hyuki.
Triple S.
Yeah. Top. On
Above
the top.
Emmet? On the top.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we got Lucy.
Lucy, I would say she's like pretty similar. Like, keep in mind that the scores that you're seeing right now, guys, is because of the crazy shield buff. Yeah.
Yes.
Without
I
the
would
shield
put
buff,
her-
like I did test it on the stream, right? Getting around the same score like Augusta, yeah. Below Augusta.
I would put her here,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
That's fair.
You guys agree with this?
Yeah.
And there was an honorable mention of Havoc Rover.
Ooh.
Havoc Rover main DPS.
How strong is Havoc Rover nowadays?
People say he's okay with Linaya, I guess.
So are we talking
Linnae.
about the Havoc Rover, Linnae, and Mornia team?
Hmm,
Is it Havoc Rover Linnae Morning
guess.
or Havoc Rover Keeper and Linnae?
so Mornia, Havoc Rover, and Linnae. I don't know. I don't play it.
I
mean,
know
it
they're
should
strong,
be-
but not sure how strong they are compared to these characters.
Yeah.
I never played Havoc Rover. I don't have it built on my account. I'm a Spectre enjoyer.
But I gotta say though, like Havoc Rover kind of has the same situation with Gion here, where they don't have the 25-second cooldown issue. So you can actually get like 7 liberations in one run, which is a lot.
Assuming you have enough energy, right?
Oh, that's assuming
Yeah.
you're playing with Sanhua though.
Ah,
I mean, I guess people did complain about Havoc Rover if the enemies are moving too much his shit, because there needs to be stationary.
Yeah, he does
That's
have
also another
issues like
issue.
hitting enemies as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So below B tier here, that's fine.
Do I want to put them above Gion? I feel like they're definitely better than Jinzi, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Really? Oh.
I would say so,
okay.
yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. No. I mean, I don't play Havoc Rover, so I can't really say on much
Yeah.
on this topic.
But I would
So,
I
yeah.
would still say like below Gion is fair. Because like Whimpering Waste, like who's gonna play Havoc Rover in Whimpering Waste?
Yeah.
Yeah.
me, it's
You?
success. Yes, because of my
Exactly.
healing only account.
Exactly.
Well, unless we wanna raid the standard, which I don't think we need to, because they're all dog shit compared to the premium.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
I mean, on course, they still could have an honorable mention at, I guess, around B-ish.
Okay, so Anchor, like top B,
Nah, not
Nah.
really.
Nah.
Top B.
like here.
Like behind Rover, I guess.
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
so. Yeah.
Calcharo, sweaty gameplay.
Calcharo, Lene, and Mornier. I've seen Mormon clear
yeah.
with that team though. Clearing Hazard 3 and 4, I think.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
You're
I think he
crazy.
did.
So where would
But
he be placed?
I would still say he's probably below Xiangliao, right? Xiangliao is just a better Calcharo. So even with the same
yeah,
teammates,
absolutely.
like
Absolutely.
absolutely below
Real.
Xiangliao. So maybe low A or high B. Nah, wait. Low A is actually crazy. Nah.
I don't think Calchero just have any wave clearing capabilities, right? So it's just like he's okay in the tower, maybe in Matrix, but just not really in Whimpering Waste.
Yeah.
Like Xiang Liao's liberation can still kind of affect Whimpering Waste a bit.
So here, next to Anchor,
Oh, we need to keep in mind that Encore does have Lupa teams, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's why I
So
surprised
your
you put her
premium
here.
team would
Encore
be
is
on-call,
actually-
Lupa,
yeah.
and something else.
So put Gian, calculator here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
And
think maybe
Encore still-
bump Anchor up like maybe above at least above Gion for me. Or maybe below Gion, I'm not sure. Somewhere around that spot.
I see.
Chintzy slander.
Okay. I guess that's about it. The other characters are sub DPSs. Not much, even if you put them on the S6. It's just, S3, for example, main DPS characters damage. Or maybe even just S2. Depends.
Mhm.
Yeah. Any closing thoughts on the tier list, guys?
I've seen a lot of
Well,
people.
there's the
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
there's the DPS tier list, right? Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Also, some people are saying like, why is Jinzi in the lowest tier? I guess we did like talk about this before, that Kuro kind of forget about coordinated DPS. Like we don't have any mechanics regarding coordinated attacks anymore, unless I don't know. Maybe in the future they're gonna bring it back again.
Maybe they cook.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe?
That's the issue with Jinshi for sure.
Yeah,
Not
for
having
now, like-
any teammates.
Yeah.
Okay, Vark, any closing thoughts too?
Nope.
Okay, I guess that's the DPS tier list for A0 R1 characters in 3.4. So if you're looking for the meta, the 3 top picks are Hyuki, Emmet, and Sigrika. Plan accordingly for their premium teams, and that's about it. Yeah.
Sweet.
Sweet. And that's pretty much
Nice.
gonna close this tier list.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you guys had an enjoyable time talking about the game. But yeah,
Yeah.
Joe, did you have a great time?
Yeah, man. Like 4-hour yapping session, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, 4 hours of yap.
Crazy.
I love to yap about Wuthering Waves. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I will in the future I will do one more podcast about again about Wuthering. So if any of you are interested in that, I will gladly have you again on the collab to yapping more about the game I love the most. So yeah, up to you
Yeah.
guys.
No worries, man.
Um,
No worries.
Yeah,
I
if you got
think
anything,
I'm gonna
oh yeah,
take
go on.
my leave now.
Yeah, thank you
Alright.
for
Thank you
joining
for
me.
joining us.
No worries.
Joel,
Thank
guys,
you,
make
thank
sure
you.
to check Julius Twitch, check his YouTube. He's making a lot of guides. He's a very good player in the Quickswap, so make sure to check him. There is Dvark here too, who does a lot of account reviews. He's very competent player. So yeah, and Dvark is funny too, right?
I'm
Sometimes
just
he's
a
funny.
scrub player. I'm a scrub
Sometimes
player.
he's funny. Yeah. Anyway, Joel, thank you for joining us.
Thanks,
Have a
Stone.
good one.
Thanks, Morgan.
No problem.
Bye. Bye,
See you around.
JulleeusCH.
Bye,
See
Joel.
ya.
See you around.
All right, guys. There you go. There you go. 4 hours of full yapping session. Holy. Yeah. It was fun talking for 4 hours when everyone has pitchfork around us, you know. Do you want to stall? We still have time for stall, I guess. We can stall. We can stall. Let's see, guys. Let's open up Waddle for now. Okay. Oh, I honestly I didn't expect the stream to be this long. Cause I'm not gonna lie, guys. After yesterday's stream, like I was getting a little bit lightheaded, right? I was getting a little bit lightheaded. I was literally laying on my bed, hoping that I'm actually like not going to be sick on the next day. It was that bad, dude. It was that bad. Yeah. Thankfully, I woke up today like feeling very fresh. Yeah, no issues. No issues. I was like expecting to do maybe a 2-hour, 3-hour stream today. Better call Magenta. We're still in share chat. Yeah, I've left already. I think we've left, right? Can you guys make sure that it's already like separated? That's insane. Now it's good? Okay, sweet. Alright, take care of yourself. It's more important than anything. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break tomorrow, guys, because tomorrow is my sports day. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing well, I usually do badminton every Monday, so no stream tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna be back on Tuesday, guys. We're gonna be back on Tuesday. This just turned into a podcast. I mean, podcast content are pretty fun though. Like whenever I do my videos, whenever I do sweater runs, I just have another podcast on my other screens. So, oh, Whimpering Waste reset. Yes, that is true. I need to do one more account actually, but I'll do it off stream. I'll do it off stream. This was fun. I think we need a lot more podcast content, bro. Just like second monitor entertainment, you know? Just something that you can listen to and, you know, just vibing. Just vibing. Alright, what did I miss actually in the chat? What did I miss? If only VTube is under this category? You was listening more than watching for the stream? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just something that you can just play and then, you know, not pay attention to. Now you're kind of afraid what kind of podcast that you listen. It's mostly Indonesian podcast, Rust. It's mostly just Indonesian podcast. Alright, guys. I think we can stall now, yeah? Let me just set it up real quick. Let me just get it set up. Okay. Me when seeing Twitch dissing Luke, not good for your heart. No, honestly though, Yaceris, before I actually learned Luke's animation cancel, I do find it pretty hard to like, you know, track the enemies. But yeah, if you guys take a look at my, should I just open it up? I'll just open it up for you guys. Let me just show you what I exactly mean, okay? Let me just show you guys what I exactly mean. Alright, give me 1 minute, guys. Okay. So I'm just gonna show you my latest video. Yeah, my latest video is actually a Luke clear video. So what you can do with Luke, if you're having trouble like actually hitting the enemies, you know, what you can do is actually when you cancel your basics, guys. So Luke has this animation cancel where you can actually just skip the basic attack 3 and then go straight into his resonance skill, right? The enhanced resonance skill. When you cancel the animations, guys, you need to hold your direction button. You know, you actually need to hold down your direction button regarding to where the enemy is, right? Here, I'm just gonna show you this part right here. You can see that on this one, see, he's actually walking backwards, right? So what I did here, I was dash canceling my third basic while holding my forward button so that when he dashes, he can actually still reach the enemy there. I do have another example, guys. Let me see. Like in this run, I don't have a single issue with like, actually, yeah, you see that? I mean, he's not moving that much, you know? But yes, holding your directional button while dash canceling your attacks, it's pretty important, guys. Luke has skill ceiling, it does. He does have a little bit of skill ceiling, not much, but yes, you do have animation cancels on his kit, you know. Right, I think it's on this rotation. Hold on. Yeah, this one, there's nothing I can do there. It's just unfortunate timing. Because even though I dashed into him, he's running the opposite way, right? So there's nothing I can do. But this one, though, I think it's right after this. Yeah, you guys see that? I think if I didn't hold my directional button there, I'm just gonna miss. I think I'm just gonna miss. So yeah, you can try it out by yourself, guys. Make sure that when you cancel your attacks, you go towards the enemy, okay? Because dash canceling, you are dashing, right? You are basically just dashing. Luke is a little lower. What did I miss on the chat? Luke animation cancel is not as sweaty. Yeah, the animation cancel on Luke not only helps you like do his rotations quicker, but it also helps you like, you know, it also helps you like track the enemies better. And what that does, guys, is actually like getting your liberation to full every rotation, right? Look at my energy, guys. Look at my energy. 120. 120, dude. So yeah, if you miss like your big attacks, especially the one where he like, how do you say it? This move. Yeah, this move where he charges into the enemy, that gives you a lot of energy. You saw that? I was like, how did you manage that ER? That is why it's very important, guys, to make sure that you hit all of your attacks. You can see that I don't have any like ER issues, right? Yeah, I don't have any ER issues, even with like 120. So yes, guys, if you are playing Luke and you have issues like hitting the enemy, dash cancel your attack to actually chase the opponent. If you do every dash cancel, by the way, you can get triple enhance skill, ult and do another enhance skill. It all fits within Sanhwa's buff rotation for under 30 seconds. Damn. What's the team though? Who is the third slot character there? If you do every dash cancel, you can... Hold on, let me read it again. Get triple enhance skill, ult, do another enhance skill. Oh, that's actually what I did though. That's actually what I did. And since I am using Spectre over here, and they literally have like probably 2-3 seconds of field time, I actually extended Luke's rotation like way more. I extended his rotation like way more. You get it? SSK avoid brainstorm and trigger. Any healer you want, even warrior fits, I see. I see. Content creators stressing over tier lists, and the newbies just see a hot character they like and pull randomly. But yeah, the issue is that, you know, these people that pulls for whoever they like without actually looking at what they need to do or what they need to have in order for the character to shine. Like, if you're gonna pull for whoever you like without looking at the meta, don't come to me and then cry that your character deals no damage, or like your character does not clear the end game. So like, you can pull for whoever you like without looking at the meta, sure, but don't come crying into me when you can't clear the end game. If you're only collecting for the characters, then yeah, you're just a casual, right? If you're just a casual, don't even think about the meta then. All right, I guess we're going to stall, right? All right, guys, I got it set up. So Daily Forte. That looks like it has an arrow. I would say, shit. Is this Yohu? No, it's not. What is this? It looks like a freaking shuriken, bro. Not gonna lie. It actually looks like a freaking shuriken. But no, no. Who is this, bro? I actually need a hint. I actually need a hint. So maybe I'll just guess randomly here. Maybe you know? What? I'm actually lost. I need the name, bro. Maybe the name has like the elements on it, which can actually like, you know, which can actually be a dead giveaway, you know? Maybe Xiangliao? Oh, frick. Is this a Glacial character, guys? My god, I'm gonna be so cooked, man. I'm gonna be so cooked. Is this a Glacial character? Guys, don't kill me if I actually got this wrong, okay? I feel like this should be a character that I like really familiar with. But I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. What? Where? What is this? Like, come on, dude. We wouldn't have gotten this if it was not for the name, bro. Check it. I don't even know, like... Do I have Wuwa open? I guess I do. I've never seen that Forte skill at all. I've never seen that icon, bro. How is that? Okay, anyways. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Daily quote. Though fried foods can be delicious, it's best to enjoy them in moderation. Due to their potential. Fried foods? Now, there's no way this is Shishyagen. No, it's not Jusia. We do have another one of these where it was actually related to food and it was Jusia, right? I don't think it is like. Wait, guys, someone that talks about food? Someone that actually cares about your health? It has to be your stalker. It's not Yang Yang? Who actually cares about your health? Who looks like they hate fried foods, guys? Who actually looks like they hate fried foods? Lene? No. Oh man. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Fried foods can be delicious. What? We're so cooked. I need the voice, man. I need the voice.
Though fried foods can be delicious, it's best to enjoy them in moderation, due to their potential health risks.
油炸食品闻起来确实很香，但考虑到它们对健康带来的负影响，还是尽量不吃为好。
Though fried foods can be delicious, it's best to enjoy them in moderation, due to their potential health risks.
Guys, I'm so cooked.
揚げ物。香りはいいけれど。
There's no way this is called Brenna, right?
Though fried foods can be delicious.
I think Brenna does have some accent on her voice lines. Guys, I'm so cooked.
Though fried foods can be delicious, it's best to enjoy them in moderation, due to their potential health risks.
Guys, don't kill me for this if I get this wrong, okay? Why is Baicha talking about fried foods, dude? Why is Baicha talking about fried foods, man? Yeah, that one really caught me off guard, dude. That one got me. Goodbye, my win streak. Alright, guys. I guess since everyone was like talking a lot about Lene today, let's do Lene, shall we? Let's do Lene. Spectral does not use Streamless. Is not a gun user. Let's try Jinsey. Why not? Ooh. Not a Broadblade user. Could still be Farina, right? Because Farina is not from Huanglong. We're learning, guys. We're learning. Me 5 months ago would not have guessed Farina because I keep thinking that Farina is from Huanglong. But yeah, there you go, guys. There you go. Anyways, guys, that is gonna be it for today's stream. Dude, I think I have been streaming for like 5 days straight on this week, right? That is crazy. We just streamed for like 5 days straight this week. I've never done that before. I have never done that before. Yeah, and thank you guys for tuning into the stream, man. Thank you for tuning into the collaboration stream. It was fun. It was fun. This website is just showing 1.x Gaku. I really wish we can actually find other websites, you know. But yeah, guys. Let's rate someone else, shall we? Let's actually rate someone else. Who do we want to rate, guys? You're gonna be streaming more? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, we can do streaming on Tuesday, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do another streams like back to back to back to back. We'll see, we'll see. Who do we want to rate? Do we just rate Stone Stream, I guess? Don't forget to hydrate. I will, JulleeusCH. I will. Do I just rate Stone? Might as well. Yeah, sure. Then I'll just rate him. Are they still talking about the Oh, they're watching YouTube videos. Okay. All right, guys. Please behave on Stone's chat, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye. Bye bye.